Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and today we're starting Demon Souls run, which I've been planning for a bit. I've been holding off because I was like, well, I don't know if I really want to do it yet. Today I woke up and I was frankly just very in the mood for it. So here we are. Anyway, I'm gonna have to get caught up with chat in a second. Hello, Furvy, Tass. Wait, is that Furvol? That's Furvol. I can read. Ryan, Joshua, Tom, John. Hello. To Justice? What's to Justice? Did I miss something? What happened? Anyway, we're gonna be playing the most fun build imaginable, and that's a magic build. Everyone knows that magic in these games is either like it's terrible or it's really good. I've heard that in Demon Souls it's really good. So, I'm curious. The game is starting up. Also, I'm playing the PS3 version, for the record, before I even swap over. I don't own a PS5. I do own the PS3 version, though. And I can get 1440p and all that, so we'll make it work. It's compiling the shader cache right now, which is going to be... It'll be a little weird for like the first few minutes. And then it'll be all sorted out. Like, it'll compile shaders as it goes, so it might stutter a little bit right at the beginning, but once it compiles them and it has like a cache to work with, we should be fine. Anyway, I left the indicators on. Normally I turn them off, because normally I'm recording with RPCS3 a lot of the time, so normally I have them turned off, but I turned them on. You are the demon soul for leading me on like this? Look. There was no way I bought a PS5. We all know it. There was no way. Also, this cutscene, it might be loud. Yep. It's loud. Oh my god. I had to turn my headphones down. Its remake loses some of the atmosphere and changes some aesthetics. It changes like very minor things. I've seen some atmospheric comparisons between the two. And I would agree that the atmosphere in the PS3 version is generally stronger. But the remake is really pretty. Like, I gotta give it that. It looks great. And there's this one statue in the game that, like, at the very least, for whatever reason, I was reading chat. For whatever reason, there's one statue in the remake that got, like, completely changed. Like, it just doesn't even look the same. And I've seen people bring that up a good bit, but it's not like it's all that important, in my opinion. Holy volume. I can turn my headphones back. Music is so good. The music is great. The mix is fine with your dumb voice and all. Yeah, at least... Maybe the game just needs to get turned down. Wow. I just remember that opening cutscene always being so loud. Alright. Normally, when we play a Souls game, it's been a minute since I streamed a Souls game, but normally this is the point where I'm like, chat, what do we name the character? I didn't think about this, but I thought about it today. I thought about it today. It's the return of Chole Chadwick. He's back. Canonically, by the way. This is a canon Chadwick appearance. For the record. If you don't know Chole Chadwick, because most people will not know him who are here right now, Chole Chadwick was the name of my Hogwarts Legacy character from, like, back in February. So, this is a canonical reappearance of the Chadwick after Hogwarts graduation. He somehow found himself here. You know, we might go with the tried and true, hit the random button. Avant Granche, thank you for the sub. I'm sure I nailed the pronunciation. Alright. The random button. I thought that was actually the hairstyle for a second. That would have been it. Actually, the bowl might be the move. I like the mullet, too. It didn't randomize the hair, so I'm choosing the hairstyle. He could just be bald. I feel like he's too cursed if he's bald. I'm kind of feeling the mullet, personally. Maybe gray hair. A white hair. I could just give him Virgil hair. Bald men are overpowered in Souls games. Oh, that's true. And then I don't even have to think about the hair color. But, oh, I like the Virgil hair too much. I'm torn now between bald and Virgil hair. Too bad we can't do beards on here. No beards in Demons. Damn it. That's what I use normally. Hello, Jess, by the way. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? There he is. The canonical return of the Chadwick. And Chole's chair is stuck in the carpet. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I hate this chair. I hate the legs. Oh, shit.
King Alant XII, by channeling the power of souls,
thank you for the lore dump.
Unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valarfax of the royal twin fangs
keeps raising it.
Broke free from the fog.
It's because Chole is trying to get it to the point where it's not the only redeem that gets used. And regardless of what price it's at, it is still the only redeem that gets used.
And that a colorless fog had swept.
So it just keeps going.
Terrible demons.
It's not Chole's fault.
The demons hunt down men and claim their souls.
Preferred build in Souls-like? In Souls, dexterity. Chole likes having like really large attacks, but at the same time,
each time a demon claims a human soul,
Chole also likes being a little speedy, having some flexibility in there, and some wiggle room to make mistakes.
Is beyond human imagination.
Usually a dex build of some sort.
The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors were drawn to the accursed land.
And as far as Armored Core goes, Chole is a basic bitch, mid-weight biped, kinda just with whatever weapon type is good or fun, depending on the game, because it changes a lot, like, throughout the generations. So it's
The
like,
sixth saint Astrea
if it's Gen 1 or
and
2,
Lord
normally
God
energy weapons. Gen 3, recently, Chole has been using machine guns.
The
Gen
colorless
6,
deep
Chole really
fog
likes the
slowly
burst
creeps
weapons, like the
beyond
kinetic burst
Boletaria's
weapons.
borders.
Like the Etsugen is
Humankind
Chole's favorite weapon in
faces a
AC6.
slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands near and far.
To use the item dupe or not? No item dupe.
But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog.
That's Chadwig.
Has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
Item dupe. There is a very easy item dupe method in Demon Souls. Like, very easy.
Brave soul who fears not death.
Like
I
Chole
shall
said at
guide
the
you.
start, the compiling shaders indicator got left on just so that when it's happening, everyone knows it. Chole doesn't have to say it out loud.
So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
Whenever it says compiling shaders like that, if there are any, like, weird pop-in bugs or stutters or anything, it's just because the PC is trying to get the shaders worked out, like, on the spot as they need to appear. 8 should be good. The main thing that puts me off is the grinding for upgrade materials. Chole doesn't need to grind. Chole will get it handled along the way. Hold on. First things first. Make sure Catalyst is in left hand. I don't... Oh, shit. Chole doesn't need the Lotus. They didn't patch a few other things that broke that game. The remake is weird because some things they chose to be like completely faithful, and some things they were like, no, we can tweak this. Chole doesn't need to grind. Chole is in caveman mode right now, alright? Chole doesn't have much of a choice. Yeah, that's the good stuff. It's been a minute. Little stabs. Little stabs. 70% of your Elden Ring playthrough is grinding? That's different. That's Elden Ring. Oh, there was a big compilation. See what Chole means? I see clothing. Yes! No bugs in the emulator. Woo! That's normally the big one playing Demon Souls on PC. Is the physics engine for like rolling through crates and stuff will bring your game down to be an absolute slideshow whenever you go through them. So Chole didn't really have time to test after setting it back up on this PC because, you know, new PC compared to a few months back. So Chole was just praying that that would work, that he would have done it right. And he did. Those do auto-equip. Oh, yeah. We're cooking. It's like a DMC2 stream all of a sudden. Exactly like a DMC2 stream. Look, everyone. Same game. Chole isn't Unga Bunga if he has pants. Chole isn't Unga Bunga anymore anyway. I can wear my pants. The only thing is that I have crazy screen tearing. But you know what? I can deal with it. For the time being. I'll just... I can get through it. Yeah, so the magic seems pretty good. I mean, off the bat. This doesn't seem so bad. No VSync? You do not want to know what VSync does to this game on emulator. You do not want to know. I mean, you do want to know, probably. But, it causes insane audio bugs. Whoa! Please never play that alarm on stream. What alarm sound do you guys want, then, for when we have timers? Hold on. We can choose one right now. We could, of course, use this one. There it is. Hello? This one. Oh, that one's kind of nice. Stop it now. That one's not bad. Well, that one's classy. There's so many. This list is so long. That's the one. That's the new timer sound for stream. That's the one. I don't need to hear the rest. That is the new timer sound. There you go. I'll never have the alarm sound. To me was kind of funny though, because everyone every time is like, why? Why do you use the default alarm? Because anyone with an iPhone, the default alarm is like what they wake up to in the morning. I hear that when I wake up. I'm floating out of bed. This is ridiculous. This was such a stupid experiment. I should have never done this. I'm too far in now to go back. The magic experiment. Maybe late game it's not so good, right? Right? Royalty's one of the most broken starting builds in any Souls game. OP starting spell and mana regen. Whoever chose pasta should be banned. You know that Sepper would have chosen it. How's the audio at 8 out of 10, by the way, at this level? No one said it's too loud or anything, but I'm just checking. This is good. Audio's good, okay. This game, honestly, like, it looks weird, but it just kind of has like that 7th gen muddiness to it. But it doesn't look that bad at like 1440, 60 FPS, all the fancy stuff that I did here. I did like a resolution scaling thing that makes the depth of field effect actually scale properly, which almost never happens on 7th gen games, but you can do it with Demon Souls apparently. I learned this morning. During bosses and stuff. I mean, music, I could just turn music down a notch on its own. Isn't there an item back here? Yeah. I've done this a few times. I love anything Italian. You actually regen mana? Yeah, which item is it that's doing it? Is it? I want to say it's the coronet. Or no, is it the ring? No, it's the ring. Yeah. This ring gives you, hold on, we can actually watch it in real time. MP, right? Look at it. It's very slow, but you can see that it's regenning. It starts you with a ring that regens your magic on this class. It's one of the reasons that it's like, yeah, if you're playing magic in Demon Souls, you should probably just pick Royalty. When I went into the Asylum Demon area, he just wasn't there. This area? You mean? I like how you say Vanguard, or sorry, Asylum Demon, and I know that you mean the Vanguard. Please. I got this. Ah! Hua! Hua! Please! I got this. I'm a professional. Magic for the win, bitch. This is what we're here to do. Yeah, so this is going well, actually. Oh, why did I lose my lock? Wow. This is the DMC2 stream? Oh yeah, boss fight. I just stand back and shoot the whole time. We are playing DMC2. Boss fight is just dodge and shoot. I'm gonna have to stab him a little bit. Ooh, the stabs don't work as good. I am not going to choke this, I swear. This will be a historic Chole moment if I choke this one. Ah! Oh my god! I shouldn't have been able to dodge that one. That one was so sketchy right at the end. Choose Magician, no mana regen? I mean, yeah. But I'm here to see how busted it can get. That was stupidly close. That last dodge was a little scary. Still not enough rage for DMC2? Well, DMC2, I normally don't start raging for like the first 20, 30 minutes or so. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know Demon Souls, you're supposed to die in that fight. This is like a little alternate bit that you wouldn't normally get. But clearly I am just so godly at the game. Give me that. Oh, you get a full moongrass and everything here? Sweet. I think I did this once like a long time ago. But I think that I've only done this once. Like actually, oh, I thought those might be item pickups. You get a lot of little pickups here. You get upgrade materials? Tom, look. You don't have to farm, you just have to get good. Hello? It's so good. Every time. It's beautiful. For the most basic weapons and like +3, completely solves the problem. It's been 23 minutes, so it should be rage. When do I normally start like actively raging on DMC2? I feel like it's somewhere between like 30 minutes and an hour. And then it just kind of stays for the entire rest of the stream. The Virgil hair is so good.
This is the Nexus. It holds
This was a
together
great
the
idea.
northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst
hold on.
not exit the Nexus, but each of the 5 archstones will connect into another.
30 magic, 30 faith. I forgot about faith. Oh, I forgot about faith. I think I'll just stick to pure spells, even though there's probably good miracles. Cannot escape the Nexus. However, by capturing demon souls, you can reclaim your physical body. Everyone's favorite part of Demon Souls is good ol' soul form. You gonna kill yourself after every boss kill like a real man? I mean, if we wanted to go to pure white world tendency, I would. And I can get into world tendency for people who haven't played it. Or, let's be real, people who have played it like once or twice but have no idea how the system actually works. I'm a huge Demon Souls fan. I have at least 100 some hours played of Demon Souls, specifically. I have a really good understanding of world tendency. I like world tendency, but it is kind of a shitty system. I like it, but it's not good. I'm in a server where one of the rules is do not talk about pure Bladestone. How many hours in Bloodborne? I got like 4 minutes in Bloodborne. When it was free on PS4, I downloaded it like years ago, but it was prior to me playing any of the games. So I was like, this is all right. And then I just kind of went and played whatever else was out at the time.
Well, you slipped through the fissure.
If only I knew back then.
You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero?
Stop creating new live stream series. I need the variety in my life.
Hunting for demons? Try one of the archstones. Now go. That is why you came, is it not? To this accursed Boletaria.
Sekiro's the hardest? I've heard that. I haven't played Sekiro yet either.
You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero?
Porque no los dos.
It's all the same.
But hello, Gustavo, and Ice.
You're just another prisoner of the Nexus. We're welcome here, as long as we keep slashing up demons.
It's not the worst deal. I would like to speak to you again.
For demon souls?
Oh, that's all he's got. Okay, never mind. I'm going for the lore playthrough. It is its own beast. It needs to be handled in its own way. That's what I've heard, is that it's like, when you are new to it and still trying to like get a feel for it, it's the hardest, but once you get it down, well, actually, some people say that even when you get it down, it's still the hardest, but it seems like it kind of varies from person to person.
I'm Stockpile Thomas. When the scourge came, I didn't know what hit me. When I came to, I found myself here, in the Nexus. My wife and daughter fell victim to the demons. But I would be worthless in battle. At the very least, I hope to lend my assistance to you brave slayers of demons. I would be happy to lighten your load and look after any excess baggage.
I'm not. I'm not. I won't. I just won't. I had to hold my tongue on that one.
Rest assured, your goods are safe and sound with me. Best of luck to you.
I don't get why people want to die again and again in those games and still getting Game of the Year. Dude, I love these games. Most casual gamers never play them. Say that to Elden Ring. Once you get good, you don't die again and again. That's the point. Yeah, it's once you figure out your like the specific mechanics of whatever game you're playing, because they all vary, right? But once you get it down, it's like, I probably won't die a whole lot. I mean, I really probably won't because magic, but...
When the scourge came, I abandoned my wife and daughter and fled like a madman. When I came to, I was in the Nexus. I haven't dared venture outside these walls since. I wish I could do more, but I am ignorant of the world beyond these walls.
I love the Nexus. I really like the atmosphere in here.
That Candle Maiden cared for me during my first days in the Nexus. She says very little, but has a kind heart. She's just the age my young daughter would have been. The poor, poor girl, trapped here with her eyes occluded by wax. If only something could be done to help her.
We're gonna go Ring of Magical Sharpness and such? Maybe. I don't know
only
what you're
something could
talking
be done
about.
to help.
Okay, he's done with the
Best
lore.
of luck to you.
Hello, Sepper. Just because you die doesn't mean it isn't fun. I agree. Like, I personally really enjoy a difficult game. Like, if a game kicks my ass, but it kind of depends, right? Because some games are just bullshit. But then there's, like, difficult but very fair, and that's a blast.
You new here? You here for my services? My name's Baldwin. Just an ordinary blacksmith. It's simple. Just bring me all the souls.
Two frogs?
you can.
Bullshit.
In trade, I'll give you weapons, or forge ones you already have. With your souls,
Good example.
I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, huh?
Not the worst deal. It's not great. It's not terrible. I'm getting reacclimated. It's been a good bit since I last played. Also, for the Dark Souls 2 haters, the Dark Souls 2 healing system haters, there's your purchasable infinite healing item in the hub. Sorry,
Perhaps
couldn't
you've
help
already
myself.
heard, but there's another blacksmith at the entrance of Stonefang Mine. He's an eccentric old man, but he knows his
That are
trade
hard to
well.
master, not hard forever.
The
Yeah,
only sane one left in a town of
like DMC
Soulsborne.
3.
If you do meet him, yeah, well, forget it. That stubborn old ne'er-do-well will just ignore you. There aren't enough blacksmiths in this temple to handle all the work.
There's only
Only
one.
certain ores can be used to forge weapons, but you'll just have to make do. And be thankful that I'm still of good health.
How long do
Be
you...
thankful.
He's done. I was just about to say, how much can I get out of this guy?
I can tell you're not gonna last long here.
Monk's head wrap can't be getting offline or gotten offline. They have servers, like they have fan servers for this. Maybe I could summon Tomothy to get the monk head wrap if it would be worth it.
Oh my.
I'm sure Tom would do it.
How has this happened?
Probably.
Has God abandoned us for failing to show proper respect to King Alant?
That's definitely it. That's exactly what happened.
Oh, Mbasa.
If you can earn it. If from what I remember, you have to earn it by killing like the other player as the old monk, right? I think that's how it worked. Thank you, Ryan, for the membership. Appreciate it. I think that's about everyone that's here right at the start, if I remember right. I don't think there's anyone else that I can go and bug right now. Get to where you are and make sure we're the same level. Yeah, sure, I can do that. To be fair, with the open-ended nature, you would just have to like get through the opening and then get to, yeah, just get to the end of Tower of Latria, right? Maybe just be summoned? I can't remember, it's been so long. I could look it up. For the phosphorescent pole from Magic Regen? Maybe. I think, doesn't the Crescent Falchion have Magic Regen? If I recall. I might just go with that, because it has magic damage on it too. So like, as a backup melee weapon. You could also just hack it in. Tom, no, never. You know how this works. Slower? Oh. Listen. Ah! I tried to camera lock and it whipped around. Hold on, I wanted to read the thing earlier. I saw it, but I got distracted. I'm not even someone who likes hard games, but From games are just so well made to be really challenging but really satisfying. I feel like they hit... I feel like for any other game, the level of difficulty for like... I mean, let's go for the extreme example. Like, the Melania fight is ridiculous. But because it's Elden Ring, and the game is so good, it gets away with it. Like, honestly, it's kind of one of those situations where normally, I mean, I'm not gonna say that normally I wouldn't have the patience, because that's a lie. I like to think that I wouldn't, but I'm also like halfway through S ranking DMC2 right now. So I definitely have the patience. But I like to think that I don't. Did it save time? We do things the proper way around these parts. If I have to beat Tom in a PvP match to earn it, that's how we do it. Ah, Demon Souls. It's just, it's a comfy game for me at this point. I don't know why. I didn't even play it until like 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago probably, was when I first played it. It was my first Souls game. That might be why. I was super late to the Souls party. I was like, okay, it's probably like about time that I jump in with this whole, you know, Elden Ring thing coming around the corner. So I eBayed a disc, booted it up, and then it was down the rabbit hole. Shiny down the hole. I will go look at it. I will not jump into it. Look, I think everyone jumps in there the first time, right? Because you kind of look at it and you're like, ooh, lights. I don't know if it's still set up because I move files around all the time. This game is kind of a pain in the ass to set up. Well, it can be. I got lucky this time. Aside from the screen tearing, I just didn't have time to mess with it this morning. And I know that like just turning on VSync does not work. I'm aware of the audio bugs. I recently helped a friend set this up on their PC. And we had so many problems trying to get the VSync to work without breaking the audio. The problem is I don't remember what we did, but it took us like 3 hours to figure it out. So I'm not looking forward to fixing it. VSync at the driver level. It definitely, like, I know that it wasn't that. It wasn't even like we used VSync. I don't think we locked to the frame rate. I don't remember what we did. Well, I think that we used VSync, but we had to do something else to like get the VSync to work and not have the audio issue, and I can't remember. I just can't. Ooh, ow. Although her specific setup was a nightmare because she also had the thing where these brought the frame rate down to like 1 FPS whenever the physics were going and like pretty much stopped the game in its tracks. We had multiple things to fix for her. Hold on, can I kill this guy? Oh, I've always wanted to do that. Sorry. I've done that once. I started a playthrough trying to do like a pure archery setup once upon a time. I don't know if the texture mods will work. They might, just because it's a fan server. They could. Like it's a fan hosted server, because the actual Demon Souls servers are not up anymore. The PS3 servers, that is. I have very different hardware. Yeah, hardware is also a factor with emulation most of the time. Like I got so many questions on the Armored Core 5 video about like, dude, how'd you get it working this well on emulation? Like, I've been trying, I haven't been able to figure it out. And I replied to a lot of them, and I was just like, man, I'll keep it a buck with you. Like, I don't know what will work for you. I only know what worked for me, and I spent like 6 hours trying to get to the point that you see in the video. Like, this game was a nightmare to emulate, just all around. It was near impossible, even on like the 4080 and everything. It was just a shit show all around. And even then, some of them would be like, okay, but could you just like send me the settings? I'm like, I can. It's not gonna work. There's like a 5% chance that the settings I used will work for you, but here you go. Well, now I'm in an awkward spot. Hello, Omega. Welcome back. I'm in an awkward spot because I know about this guy. You know, let's take a second to chat about anything. Anything really will do. You know, you could just get the guy at the tech store to do it. Why would you waste hours? The guy at the tech store to fix the VSync in my RPCS 3. Do it. I'm going to do it. But I need my magic. This little pokey sword is not going to work. It just won't. This guy is a nightmare at low level. I'm literally, because of the class that we went with. Great class, by the way. Where does it even, oh, it displays in the bottom left. Literally level 1. No exaggeration. Use pokey sword only? No. This thing will not cut it. MK Smoke, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. But backstabs are a thing? Backstabs are a thing. Also, thrusting swords are not bad in every game. The most overpowered build I have done in Elden Ring was a thrusting sword build. Those who were here for the musketeer know. What did we ended up calling? Like, we called him something. The something musketeer, I don't remember, but it was ridiculous. Go open the first gate, then fight him. I probably could do that. That would be a little more time efficient, wouldn't it? The depth of field thing is working really well. I never knew about that setting before until I encountered it this morning. I'm really glad I encountered it though. It looks way nicer when the depth of field is actually like scaling properly and not stuck at 720p. Get out of me. Early game pokey swords suck. That's also true. I used, what's it called? Roger's Rapier in Elden Ring, and it was fantastic. It was so good. It's like relatively early game. It's not, you know, you don't start the game with it. It's probably like, I mean, you have to kill Godric. So it's like a level 40-ish weapon, I guess you could say. But that thing, when used properly, fantastic. So good. Oh yeah, we cut these. One of the reasons I was holding off on this, speaking of helping a friend set this up on her computer. The said friend happens to be streamer friend and famous VTuber. False. And she's gonna be playing Demon Souls for her YouTube streams, I believe, very soon. She's never played a Souls game. I pretty much beat her over the head with, if you're going to play them, please, for the love of God, start with the OG. Trust me on this one. Because everyone else around her is like, start with Elden Ring! Elden Ring! And I'm like, please don't start with Elden Ring. Please. For my sake, do not. I will have to explain way too much to you if you start with Elden Ring. Don't do this to me. And, as most people know by now, I'm a pretty avid release order guy. So I was just like, you gotta just go all the way back. You gotta do it the right way. And I was able to finally convince her. Started with Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls around the same time. Souls 1 is close enough. Kingsfield, I vote this. I will get to Kingsfield someday. I will. It'll happen. I still gotta wait for some regen. I could go around and poke more things, but I can just wait. I can sit here and yap for a minute while my mana comes back. I don't know how much I'm gonna need for him. But yeah, I'll just sit here and yap real quick. I'm good at it. Yeah, I gotta play Kingsfield someday. But yeah, one of the reasons I was holding off is because I think she's gonna start it next week, I believe. I think she's starting it like next Wednesday, she said. And I was like, I can wait a week or so, and just that, you know, she doesn't come into my stream and get it spoiled at all. I can wait a week. And then I just decided against it. I was like, no, if she gets spoiled, that's her fault. She doesn't have to be here. But I really want to play this game. I knew of it though, it's so good. I feel like I've heard... most of the things that I've heard about Kingsfield were like... essentially, what I've come to understand is like, it's great for what it is, and like for the time it came out. It's not one of those games that's like, it's great by today's standards, but it's not bad either. It's just kind of in that weird limbo of like, it would have been great, but it didn't age very gracefully. Like a lot of games from the 90s at this point. A lot of them are getting to that point of like, they were really good, but if you play them now, like System Shock, the original System Shock, not 2. System Shock 2 aged like wine, just chef's kiss. But the original System Shock is like, would have been great if you played it in like 92. You play it today, and you're just like, oof, this is hard to sit through. Like for a lot of it, if you're too used to modern gaming luxuries, it's pretty hard to get yourself through that experience. But now the remake is out. I had to push through with the original experience. Nowadays the remake is out, so a lot of people won't have to do that to get like relatively the same thing. Like DMC 1, I didn't feel that way with DMC 1, because I played that game for the first time in 2020, late 2020, but 2020. And it's weird to get the basic mechanics down, but once you do get it down, it didn't like age poorly. It didn't age amazingly by any means. But it's not like a game that I'm like, oh, I can't recommend this to people nowadays. Because, like System Shock, I would not recommend the original System Shock to almost anyone. You'd have to be exceedingly patient nowadays to like sit through that game and get through it if you never played it before. Everyone criticized it by comparing it to Doom for some reason. Sorry, did I say 92? It was 94, wasn't it? System Shock. Hold on. Yeah, it was 94. That... immediately you said Doom, and then I was like, wait a minute, it did come out after Doom. My bad. It was 94. It was like a year after Doom. But yeah, it's one of those things. Well, okay, also, it's the whole thing of like FPS games at the time were Doom clones. Like, first-person shooter? Doom clone? Yep, that's what it's called. I was joking, to be clear. It wasn't dated. It's just shit. Wow. Wow. Okay, it's 3 to... oh, we're fine. Oh, we're fine. I didn't need my full mana. I needed, like, a little over half, it looks like. Maybe not even half, but you know, I was playing it safe. I didn't want to reset and then have to wait to fill it up more a second time. Yep, magic gets the job done. Demon Souls magic might be everything it's been hyped up to be. I'm coming to the realization it might actually be that good. This is worse than using the rocket launcher in RE4. That's not true. The rocket launcher one-shots almost everything. In my very limited experience with the remake, the only thing that I ever used the rocket launcher on that it didn't one-shot was the Verdugo. But that's because you're not supposed to kill the Verdugo in the remake. Like, it's designed to have a stupidly high amount of health because you're not supposed to kill it. That being said, I kill it every single time, but you're not supposed to. Oh, I gotta help my boy out. Hold on. I can't leave him.
That was a bold jump. A surprising...
I didn't mean it. My bad. My bad. These bumpers are really sensitive, man.
A bold jump. A surprise indeed. Well, now that you are here, pray thee, fend off these dreglings.
The one thing I used it on to one-shot? What?
That was a bold jump. A surprise indeed.
Oh, you have to freeze it first and then it one-shots.
Fend off these dreglings.
Okay. That I didn't know. Ooh, the Thief's Ring was right here too. Oh wait, I got the Cling Ring. There's not much reason not to use it. You know, in the absence of better options. Why not? I don't even have to jump down there. Oh my god, this playstyle is disgusting. This is going to be one of the Demon Souls playthroughs you've ever seen.
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria. Accept this as a token of my gratitude.
I looked it up and that boss looks kind of ass. The boss is good for like, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. There it is. The boss is good for like a minute or two, but it goes on for a long time. Like way longer than it really should. And it wears on you and it's just like, okay, I'm ready to be done now. Like the mechanics are good, but you'll get to a point where like you've used up all of the freezing things because he destroys them after you use it. So like you'll get to a point where you've hit all of the different like freezing buttons around the arena and blasted him as much as you can when he's frozen, and he'll still be alive after that. Like it won't kill him. And at that point, it's just, it's an endurance match beyond that. Where's he going? I want to get the souls. Oh, you can tank that one for me, homie. I'm not gonna complain. What a cheeky enemy placement. Where you can run in circles until the elevator arrives. Yeah, a lot of people just don't fight it because you're not supposed to. Like, you kind of are supposed to try to fight it and then realize that you really can't. And then just evade it for the rest of the time. So he has to be babysat. I'm babysitting him because I don't trust him to fight the enemies on his own. Oh! I got so lucky there. God damn it. This sword is ass. Using infinite hand cannon right now, it's beautiful. Wait. I thought S+ was to get the hand cannon. Oh no. What weapon do you unlock for the S, not S+, the S rank, like professional run? Oh, it's the sweeper. I thought it was the hand cannon. Okay, I remember now. The hand cannon was for something else, but you can get it through mercenaries now. Because of some, what's it called? Like oversight with its unlock criteria. I don't remember exactly what happened there, but they never patched it out to my understanding either. Maybe they intended it. I can't imagine they did. Because, like, for the first couple weeks, the hand cannon was pretty hard to get. And then Mercenaries came out, and all of a sudden it took like 20 minutes to go get it. Not even. Here's what I did. Yeah. I got it. I don't even remember what the unlock for it was. I know that you got the knife from the little like collectible things throughout the campaign. And that was the easiest of the 3 like challenge weapons at launch. Was the hand cannon just to get S on a playthrough? And then I think the sweeper was specifically S on a professional playthrough. I think hand cannon you could get for any difficulty S rank. Whereas the sweeper you had to do it on professional. I might be misremembering, but I think that's what it was. I think it was the opposite. No. Was it the opposite? The sweeper... I thought the sweeper was always the hard one to get. I believe hand cannon was harder. Is it? Stab. Stab. It's not as good as the sweeper. Take it from me, the guy who did those videos breaking down every single weapon in the game with max upgrades. The hand cannon with infinite ammo is not better than the sweeper with infinite ammo. They're both broken, like they're supposed to be the easiest weapons in the game. Oh, it's the without bonus weapons thing. That's right. I would say that that's probably easier.
Mostly stolen, but who's telling you?
Because RE4 on high difficulties got so like. Does anyone who was playing or paying attention to the remake when it came out? Does anyone remember when there was like that big hissy fit about like, oh my god, the game is so hard on professional. It's unplayable. It wasn't. It was fine. It was always fine. I never had any issues on professional. I've beaten the game on professional like 3 times. Never once had any like bullshit moment or like never. It was fine.
Brave knight or depraved slave, the demons will snatch your soul and you'll go mad. And those who dare cling to their humanity are hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell,
sounds like
at
they
least
need to
the
get
demons
good.
don't send us to our deaths in battle.
It looks fine. It's not that bad. Like, is it difficult? Yeah. Because they took your block ability away. They made it so you can only perfect parry, which I think is the way it should have been all around. Like, after finally playing it on professional a few times, it should have been perfect parries only for the entire game. Because it makes it into like a risk-reward thing, and it's really satisfying once you're used to it.
There's this skinny fella, clad in fabulous armor, who's always mumbling about some mission. He's another one who's managed to stay sane like yourself. Probably some pampered son by the looks of his attire. I'd give an arm just for the buttons off his shirt. It is the end of Great but hell, at least the... Go ahead, take your time. I'm not...
I didn't mean to cut him off. On hardcore, at least, maybe not standard. I don't know that I got, what's it called? S plus ever? Did I? The sweeper was just S rank, right? It wasn't S plus, was it? Or was it S plus? I think it was just S rank for the sweeper. I remember when I did the sweeper playthrough on professional, I did both the hand cannon and the sweeper in one run of the game. Now that I am remembering, and Tom reminded me what the actual criteria was for the hand cannon pre-mercenaries, I did them both in one playthrough. It was A rank? Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, so it was what? You had to beat the game in less than like 8 hours, I think, to unlock it. And I remember beating the professional run in like 5 hours. Because when you're specifically trying to speedrun the remake, it's not that long. I guess a 5-hour playthrough for like a speedrun is still pretty long. But it was pretty easy to blast through. Oh, the Ashley armor. Yeah. Tom, you missed when we did Separate Ways. I just, like, I bought the DLC, I loaded it up at release, I started playing. First Ashley appearance, and she has the knight armor on. Like, she pops up in a cutscene, and I'm like, whoops. Didn't think I needed to turn that off, but my bad. Because she still had the costume on. Leon, I never ran with the costume because I didn't like it over just his normal look, like the pinstripe costume. Do I even mess with this? There's not really a reason for me to mess with it, is there? I don't think I need any of this. Like, there are some good rings here. Like, I think the Ring of Strength or whatever it is for, like, Equip Burden is here. But I don't think I need any of these items. Yeah, I'm just gonna not push it. If I end up needing any of them, I'll come back once I've got this area cleared and the Nexus open. I don't want to reset all of 1-1 just because I decided to go for items I don't even need. Item burden or fire defense? Yeah, I don't need any of them. Or either of them, rather. Lure him to the bridge and run back. I know specifically that the strength ring is under the blue one's tail. So that one is always a crapshoot. The issue with doing it on like this initial run, and I think it's made to be this way, is that if you get hit by like the fire, the tail, anything over there, it's just your one shot. Like if you get hit, it's insta dead over there. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even gonna risk it. Because knowing myself, it's like a 50-50. Magic build probably can't use it anyway. That's what I'm saying. I don't think any of those items are even going to be useful to me on this run. So if I do end up wanting one of them, I'll just come back when I have like some vitality levels. It's called vitality in this game, right? It is. I can't keep it straight what games it's called vitality, vigor, whatever. Vitality is always what I call it by default. Even like when I play Elden Ring, I call it vitality all the time. I'm a Souls boomer, even though I only started playing them like 2 years ago. Ow, my ass. You know, grace is bonfire. Runes are souls. Vigor is vitality. Despite me having played so much Elden Ring in like the last year and a half, none of the renamed stuff has ever stuck with me. I call it vitality always. I don't remember which one Souls 3 calls it, because I've played like an hour of Souls 3 total. Wow! If I succeed, so I'll come back to gloat. It shouldn't be that bad. The thing with the S+ runs in RE4 is if you run past everything that you can run past, the game goes really quick, like shockingly quick. Oh, 3 calls it vitality again? Never mind then. Once you said Souls 2, I was like, didn't it just change after Souls 2? But I guess not. Oh yeah. We're going to the best boss fight in the game. Wait, okay. I might save this story. I have a Phalanx story. I know I mentioned it once on stream for like whatever random game I was playing at the time this story happened. But since this is a Demon Souls stream now, I think people will appreciate the story much more. Vitality is inventory stuff in 3? Oh. You might be right on that. I thought I remembered 3 being weird in some way. That could be right. Someday we'll do Souls 3. Much like how I did Souls 2 earlier this year, where I was finally like, okay, I've played a couple hours of it. Like, I've tried to start this game twice, and I've just immediately bounced off of it both times. But if I start it for a stream series, we'll actually get through Dark Souls 2, and I was mostly right. I played like 45 hours, got to the last area, and could not be bothered anymore. Just completely was done. Why is it so long? That's my biggest problem with Souls 2. If it was like the length of Dark Souls 1 and it was like 30 hours, roughly speaking, I would have finished it. It's just, it goes on for so long. You bitch. Did I not finish it? I did not finish it. I didn't. Ooh, that still hurts you a lot. All right, magic is OP. Got it. I forget what build we're playing here. This is ridiculous. In the best way. Couldn't even finish it. I'm not the resident Dark Souls 2. Defender. I feel like when you say you're a game defender, it means that it's almost like shilling the game, right? You're like, no, the game is actually like really good. With Dark Souls 2, I'm more of like an apologist, where I do like a lot of the weirdness of it. And I think the game overall is pretty enjoyable for me still. But like, it's still the worst Souls game. Like, it's still, I wouldn't say that it's great by any means, because it's not. But like, it's solid. It's just, why is it like 50 hours long? Like, it keeps going. It never ends. That was my thing, is I got near the end and I was just like, dude, I've played so much. Like, I'm done. 50 hours? I played like 40. Hold on, where's my Steam? Steam. Dark Souls 2. I played 50 hours, because I had like 2 hours before I played it for stream. So I played like 50 hours. I can't be doing all that. It's so long. No desire to do it to Scholar. Yeah, I was playing Scholar. It's more than that if you do all the side quests. Yeah. It's definitely, like, it's long. I'm waiting for magic. Like, I could definitely just use turpentine and get through it the normal way, but I kind of want, like, I'm playing a magic build here. So I kind of want to go in there and see how much magic changes this fight. I'm assuming I'll still not have enough mana for it, so I should equip the turpentine anyway, and the fire bombs, actually. That's a good idea. Needs a remake to make it a real video game. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna bring both of these in still, but I want to see the magic in the Phalanx fight. I can tell you the Phalanx story while I'm sitting here. That can fill some time while I'm waiting. The Phalanx story is that I've got a buddy of mine who had only ever played Sekiro of the Soulsborne games, and he loved it. Like, loved it. And I was like, dude, you gotta play the other games. Sorry, my camera is like a little off from where it should be. I just looked up and noticed it randomly. I was like, you should really play the rest. And he got set up on Demon Souls. And he was like, yeah, this is pretty all right. Like, I don't think it's amazing, but like, it's pretty good. He got to Phalanx. He died. He didn't get the gimmick, so he just goes back in. And I'm sitting there watching this, right? But I'm not going to tell him the gimmick, because I would ruin the experience for him if I did that. So I watch him try again. He does not get the gimmick. He goes again. He doesn't get it. I watch this man die to Phalanx like 4 times. And then he goes, this game is kind of shit. I'm not going to lie. And he closes the game. And I sat there like jaw on the floor, just agape. I was like, never in my life have I seen someone die to Phalanx so many times and then just give up. I could not believe what I had witnessed. I told him the thing after the fact in the hopes that he would go back and do it, and he just never did. Sometimes you have to ruin a game for someone for them to get into it. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of those moments where, like, if I had told him, he probably would have gotten into it. But let's be real, right? If Phalanx was a breaking point, I love this guy, by the way. He's one of my closest friends from high school. But, like, if Phalanx was his breaking point with this game, he would have gotten further into the game and come up against, like Maneater, right? The drop was going to happen. If it happened with Phalanx, it was going to happen at some point. If that was his natural response to Phalanx, I couldn't have prevented it from happening with everything. I wasn't going to be there for the whole playthrough. I was just there at the start. It's like not making it past the Asylum Demon. It's a little different because it's like such a longer tutorial here, but it really was just wild to sit there and watch. I was like, oh my god. Fog door, bow and arrow cheese. I've never... Maneater is probably... Well, nowadays I do fine with Maneater, but on my first playthrough, it was easily my most hated boss in the game. Like, not even close. Sunk cost might keep a person playing. Maybe. I don't think it would keep him playing. He's a little more, mainstream gamer. But, like, every once in a while, he'll just be like, what's a good game recommendation? I'll give him some crazy shit, like something niche or, like, hardcore or just whatever. Like, something very different to what he would normally play. Like, I recommended him the Devil May Cry collection a couple years ago. And it's so different. Like, he normally plays, like, FIFA, Call of Duty, Apex, right? Like, mainstream gamer. Completely. And he's like, I want, like, a good single-player game recommendation. So I told him Devil May Cry. And you know what? He got addicted to that. Like, he has played every Devil May Cry game, including the reboot, like, 4 times now. He loves Devil May Cry. Like, it was love at first sight for him and DMC. So even though he is, like, super mainstream, if I give him a good game and I sit him down in front of it, he'll normally get into it. He's someone who's pretty open to new games, but Demon Souls, he just bounced. He tried Elden Ring later on, and he didn't like Elden Ring very much either. I think Souls might just not be for him. Like, genuinely, outside of Sekiro. But Sekiro's, like, its own beast, combat-wise, so it kind of makes sense that he could be into that and not the rest of them. But it seems like, genuinely, he just doesn't like the Soulsborne, like, combat, like, formula. And, like, so be it. Alright, let's see. I waited just for this, Phalanx. I want to see how magic goes here. If I get behind them, does it hurt them more? Oh my god, it one-shots them from behind. Granted, it's not that hard to two-shot them on the shield. But if I can get behind one that's, like, way out on its own... Has he tried Bloodborne? He hasn't. He just recently got a PS5. Another single-player game he loves is Spider-Man. So he he bought a PS5 just to play Spider-Man. From beside. I know that they're normally weak from behind, but since the magic pretty much ate straight through their shield, I was curious if maybe the spell just always did full damage. It does close to full damage to the shield. I'm only getting the difference between 70 and 83. So it almost does full damage to the shield, which is wild. But that little difference is enough to go from a 2-shot to a 1-shot if I can get behind them. This is all I wanted to see. It's like, if I'm doing something that I haven't done before, I could have just come in here 3 minutes ago and, just blasted it with, like, turpentine and fire bombs, right? I could have done that, but I want to see the magic at work. It's like if I end up doing an archery playthrough, like I've been dreaming of for a long time. You know goddamn well I'm gonna try to archery fight this shit. Or really everything in the game. People who have been around for my Elden Ring runs of like gimmicky builds know. There's always like some substitute that can get me through the early game faster. But I'll always sit here and be like, you guys, if I'm playing a bleed build, I'm playing a bleed build. Like, even though I could equip a fire weapon real quick or an item and just blast through this really quickly, like, I'm here to play something different. Okay, the spell damage against the boss itself isn't crazy. Wasn't the... I don't think the original Demon Souls had, like, any DLC weapons or anything, like, even remotely of the sort. Like, pre-order bonus or anything. It was just a different era. Yep, that'll do it. Well, like I said, I could have done this, like, a minute ago. I just wanted to see the magic at work. Now I've seen it. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for a full bar again. Had no DLC at all. That's what I thought. I was unfortunately informed yesterday of something that I wasn't aware of, like ahead of time. But in regards to the Ace Combat reviews, just random thought. This is not related to the fight right now, but I discovered yesterday that apparently emulating it is really, really rough on Xenia. And it's gotten pretty good to the point where like a build like mine could absolutely do it in terms of frame rate and everything. Like, if you've got like a 3070 or up pretty much, you can hold 60 FPS on it and everything with like no graphical issues at this point, from what I saw looking into it. But there's still crazy audio bugs, like the music overlapping and playing like 2 or 3 tracks at once. Or apparently the audio in the cutscenes is still completely broken on Xenia. So I'm kind of sitting here like, fingers crossed. Maybe they'll work out the audio issues in the next couple months. You know, the Ace Combat community might just be able to pull one out until I get to it. If not, I do have a 360. I don't think it works on back compat with like Xbox One. I have an Xbox One, so I could also get like 1080p on there if it does work on back compat, but I don't think it does. But also, hello, Waffle. Who up demon in their souls right now? Me, suddenly.
The monumental awaits the above.
Like just now. No particular reason. What's the scythe? Hold on. Is this another pre-order bonus from the PS5 version?
The monumental will explain the nexus to thee.
Xenia's still kind of crap. Yeah, it's just with Armored Core. With Ace Combat 6, the unfortunate thing is it was 360 exclusive, so I'm stuck with Xenia. I normally am not a big Xenia fan. It's not far enough along to where I really enjoy using it. I don't know if that scythe is in the PS3 version? It very well could be. Hold on. Reaper Scythe. It seems like it's only in the remake. At least from this wiki page. It has no mention of it being in the PS3 version. There were a bunch of spots in the ground not rendering. Yeah, they fixed the... I saw a lot of people mention the weird, like, black triangle thing on the ground, and apparently that's been worked out. It's a remake exclusive. Yeah, the scythe is not here. Well, now I'm looking. The ritual blade, I'm pretty sure, drops. It looks like everything else that was on, like, the deluxe edition or the pre-order bonus is in the original, aside from that scythe. Oh, maybe not the red-eyed knight armor. That might be not here. I don't know. It could be here. It could be here. Sorry. Hold on.
Still alive? I am impressed.
Didn't know the difference between scythes and glaives for a while.
The black-robed maiden of the Nexus looks after the flames. She's a morose type, with eyes occluded by wax. She can control souls like no other. Bring her the souls of men and demons, and she will embolden your flesh and blood with their power. Blue eye. But beware. Do not devolve into a foul beast.
Okay. I might stay in body form. I don't know. If I ever need to manipulate world tendency, I can do it. Although, it's easier to get to pure white if I plan ahead. Pure black world tendency is so easy to get, like within a couple minutes. Pure white takes a little more effort.
We have long awaited you, Slayer of
If I go pure black tendency,
I am one of the monumentals.
I could get more challenge, I could get more
The
souls.
fabric of reality.
If I go pure
There is
white,
something thou needest to know. Once,
I
we
could be
two,
even more OP.
the scourge of demons faced. In the distant past, under a benevolent rule, the world was united owing to the soul arts. Until a lust for power caused the awakening of the Old One. Across the land seeped a colorless deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the Old One back to his slumber, yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and half the world
We could talk world tendency in a minute. Hold on.
erased by the fog.
It's a lot.
In order to mend the fabric of what land still remained, we entrusted 6 elders with 6 precious archstones. 1 to the king of a small yet diligent land. 1 to the king of the burrowers underground. 1 to the wise queen of the great ivory tower. 1 to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls. 1 to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen. And the last,
Are a YouTube video on their own? They are.
of the northern lands.
Character tendencies,
The archstones
not something I ever really worry about all that much, but world tendency,
we contained the Old One inside this nexus and banned the soul arts. Finally, we became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality.
most hated it. I mean, it,
Alas, the other monumentals have perished, and only I remain.
I said it earlier, like, I like it. I don't think it's, well, I think it's a good system, but the reason people hate it is because no one understands how the system works, because FromSoft doesn't give you anything to go off of. They don't even tell you that it exists, really.
You must lull the Old One.
It's just kind of there.
And seal it away for all eternity. If not, the deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to accept this mission?
Yeah, I do.
Yes, we are fortunate indeed to have you.
I know.
Now, go forth and destroy every last
It's in the
demon.
manual.
The old one, without demons to feed
This
its
was
souls,
2009.
will a new servant seek.
We were past
Willing
reading the
to
manual in
express
2009. Like, with some old games, it's like, okay, fair. By 2009, manuals were dead already.
We
Or at least
neutralized the
very
old one
close to dead.
and banned the soul arts. Then we spread the archstones, and in order to mend reality, monumentals we became. However, man's memory of history is o'ershort, and before long, he repeated his mistakes. The monumentals perished, and the archstones were long forgotten. And the short-sighted King Alant once again aroused the old one.
What? I know that's not the definition they meant, but
The monumentals perished, and
Phrasing
the
from
archstones
Soft.
were long forgotten. And the short-sighted
that is certainly a phrasing moment. Yeah, manuals by 2009 were really, like, pretty much dead. I mean, that was only, I feel like by like 2013, 14, a lot of games stopped even having manuals. Like, that wasn't even far off from the industry kind of just ditching manuals entirely, which is, to this day, a sad thing that happened, but it's just kind of the way that things were trending, right? Is like people weren't needing to read the manuals because the games started teaching you how to play them as you went through them. Which obviously, like, even though I like manuals, I really like the charm that they bring. Having the game just teach you, like, when you play the game is definitely the better way in the end. Like, it was a good change, but it came with the unfortunate side effect of, like, manuals as a whole just kind of dying out. Pop all the souls. I'm gonna keep the demon souls because I don't know what ones I'll need for, like, weapons or spells or whatever, so I'm just gonna hang on to them. I could probably Google it with each one. If I just pull them up on the wiki, hold on. I'm going to do that. Because then I can just look and be like, okay, is this something I'll use? Like the lead, is it lead? I think it's lead demon soul. It makes the scraping spear. I'm probably not gonna use that. Individually, one by one. Yep, we're in the old souls now. They hadn't thought up the how many do you want to use thing. It does not mention it anywhere. Well, never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the scraping spear on this run. So I'll just, it's not many souls, but like 1500 early on. I'm not gonna say no. And then the gray demon's soul. If any of them are like spells or anything vaguely, vaguely magic related, that's what I wanted to say. All right, this thing makes the dozer axe. The scraping spear is wild. That one makes the dozer axe, which I'm also clearly not gonna use. So it was worth looking up because both of them,
who fears
that was like 3,000 souls.
Prithee, lull the old one back.
But yeah,
to
world
its
tendency,
slumber.
there's a lot to it. TLDR, like keeping it brief. World tendency, if you go further into black tendency, enemies will get more deadly Like, the areas will be harder to get through. But they'll also reward you with more souls.
What is it?
And if you get to pure black
Does
tendency,
that soul power?
you get the primeval, however how do you actually pronounce it? God damn it, there's a TV series. Pronunciation.
Primeval.
Primeval. It is primeval. Primeval demons, which drop
After all,
an item
thou
that
requirest
some weapons, some gear in the game will require for
touch
upgrades.
the demon inside me.
Which
Let
is
these
normally why
only
I
souls
ever dip
become
into
thine
pure
own.
black. It's for those souls that they drop that get you upgrades. If you're closer to white world tendency, the areas get easier, like enemies are weaker, you get less souls as a trade-off from each kill. In both like pure black and pure white, some like little side areas might open up that weren't available before.
Soul of the mind,
That sometimes
into
you'll
life's
want.
ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Okay. So really,
Strength be granted
my big
to the
3
world
skills.
might
What
be
are the soft caps? I should have looked this up
so the
sooner.
world might be mended.
I kind of forgot to do this. The level caps in Demon Souls. All right, soft caps for vitality are 30 and 50. Intelligence. Wait a second. Intelligence? I thought so. It increases your MP. But this guy doesn't mention it. It's either 40 or 50. He mentions that you get new spell slots consistently up to 40. So I guess that could be the cap effectively for intelligence. Magic. Where's magic? Oh, here it is. 30 and 50. It seems like 30 and 50 for vitality and magic, and then 40 for intelligence. I'll just say that those are like the caps that I'm looking at. I think magic first. I could go glass cannon early on. I can hang with the glass cannon. I can work with less health. Best Souls 1. I am a big Demon Souls fan. I wouldn't say it's the best Souls game, but I have a big soft spot for it. Wait, does it fully cap at 50? Hold on, did I not read far enough? Oh, from 50 to 99 will net you about 11% more damage. So, yeah, leveling beyond 50 won't get me a whole lot. Oh man. This magic damage is about to be so nice. So nice. This magic damage. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. Tends towards... Oh, would tend towards the global average. Or your local save average if offline. How does that? I don't know about the global average stuff. But probably because I've never played Demon Souls online. I picked it up after servers got shut down.
As for me, I am only here to tend to the flames. I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here.
Just a difficulty slider? Pretty much. With like some stuff outside of that. But then like you have to learn how to manipulate it to like get it to go which way you want if you're trying to control it for whatever reason, right? Like, say I want to get those upgrade souls for, like, a piece of gear. Then I can dip into pure black really easily, because if you're in body form and you die in a level, then that world's tendency will drop a little bit. So you can just, like, pop the consumable that gives you your body form back and die over and over again. And within, like, 2 minutes, you can get to pure black tendency. And then there's stuff that you can do to get to pure white as well. So it's like, if you know how to control it, just save and quit a bunch of times and load again.
I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here.
So that's all she's got.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
What are we trying to do? We're just playing Demon Souls and playing around with magic, because I haven't done it before.
I have sinned. I swore allegiance to Saint Urbain, but was of no use to him. And now I have run away and abandoned his honorableness.
His honorableness?
O Lord, punish me, for I have not the strength to punish myself.
Yikes. Is that all you got?
O honorable one, I hesitate to imagine your present state.
Where are
Deep
you?
within the darkness, where no light shall ever shine. Will you continue to pray, even in such misery?
Of course. Of course I will.
O honorable one, deep
Yeah, that's all
will
he's
you
got.
continue
Okay.
to
Where are you?
Oh, you must be another disciple of God. I too am on a quest to fight the demons in the name of the Lord. May I share God's power with you?
Please.
Do not be bashful. We are both cut from the same cloth.
Some of the Black Phantom NPCs. Dude, the one in... Yeah, so he's the miracle vendor. The one in... Is it 5-2? Jesus Christ.
A miracle is a heavenly act, but spells are the acts of demons.
Ah.
Work of soul arts.
I guess I am a
They
demon.
have similar effects, and yet one is clearly evil, and the other is clearly good.
Why does it feel like he's scolding me?
Magicians,
Like passively
in the end,
passive
are mere
aggressively.
servants of the demons.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
A miracle.
Same
is a
dude sitting at
heavenly
Firelink
act,
in Dark Souls 1.
But spells
Ah.
are the acts of demons. The work
That's all you
they
got.
have
All right.
magi-
This guy. Also, hello, Corn. Or do you mean the Miracles guy? With the sword that can go through shields and... Yes, that one. What a stupid fight.
Back in the time that I lived below Boletaria Castle, King Alant left on some strange business, then returned with horrible demons in tow. Soon, the land was ravaged by demons and soul-starved madmen. My spine shudders just to think about it. If I did not have my miracle stone shard, a keepsake of my grandfather, I may not have survived.
You lived below the castle?
If I did not have...
Was that just a normal thing? She said that so casually. Oh, here we go.
Are you here to face the demons?
Yes.
If so, please free Sage Frake the Visionary from the Dungeon of Lecture.
Very forlorn. It's pretty much the same guy.
I can teach you elementary spells.
Like, they share the same name and
Frake
everything.
is a gleaming hope for humankind, but I have not the power to save him alone.
They're both just called the... What's the word? Crestfallen Warrior. They share the name, even though it's kind of a title. You know what I mean? Oh my god, there are a lot of spells right off the bat compared to miracles. They're a lot cheaper too. Flame Toss will probably be really good. Enchant Weapon, I could just use a magic weapon later. I don't need a spell to put magic damage on the weapon, but I guess it could be nice. Reduces damage taken, could be good. Hides one... Wait. Does this actually just make me invisible? Covers the user in a sheet of water, slightly reducing fire damage. That could be situationally helpful. Demon's Prank seems interesting. Protection is your friend. Protection seems very good. And yeah, I was gonna, with Water Veil, it's like, against certain enemies, this could be good. Flame Toss could definitely come in handy too, just to have a fire spell.
Suit yourself. Just ensure that you rescue Sage Frake as quickly as possible.
Oh, hold on, I need the lore. I need all the lore. I forgot. How could I forget?
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
Yes.
Frake is a great sage who systemized the magic of the soul arts to make it possible for human imitation. By observing the state of Boletaria and the demons within it, he's likely to pave the way for greater things. All the more reason that I must meet Frake as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All the more reason...
That's all he's got.
I see. Suit yourself.
Still haven't made an NPC AI as complex as a Strava from one-on-one. Or from 1-1, you mean. Is this AI complex in 1-1? Oh. Whoa. You hear the audio go for a second? That was strange. Okay. Oh. What's up with that? Oh, the audio's dying. Go here and grab some souls real quick. Hold on, let's see instance reset, right? Will this... It's not crackly anymore. I wonder if it was just because I spent so long in there. I don't know why it started crackling like that. Oh, come on. Yep, magic. And Crescent Falchion. I might just clear this area right away. I kind of forget that Crescent Falchion is like early on here. I have a notepad. If you keep wondering why I'm looking at my second monitor, I jotted some things just to be like, okay, I know I want like the Crescent Falchion. I planned for that. I might want the Crisp Blade, maybe. That's in Stonefang. That's all I can remember. I don't remember what world. I didn't like wiki knowledge this. I just was like, this was very last minute planning. Like 10 minutes before stream, I was like, I just remember to get these early. Ring of Magical Sharpness. Like I wrote down a few items. So I was just looking to be like, where do I go from here? But real quick.
Are you begging from?
Give me... Oh wait, it's 1,000? Shit, I remembered it as being 500. This is a me stupid moment. Every NPC is static. That's true. It's not that his AI is very complex in 1-1. He does just kind of like have a patrol route. And if there is an enemy near him, he will fight it. So I was a little put off by the complex thing, but I guess, yeah, comparatively, that's not really a thing that like friendly AI in these games ever do. Like they never really move around all that much. Chris is in 2-1. That would be pretty easy to get too. The Crisp Blade, if I recall, when I said maybe I want it, it's because I don't remember exactly. But that's the blade that has like the magic damage increase, correct?
For a magic lesson.
Am I playing on PS or PC? I'm playing the PS3 version, the original, on PC, on emulator, to like upscale it, 60 FPS, etc. Playing the OG, but playing it in the way where it looks and runs a lot nicer. Oh wait, I forgot I have to remember the spell to equip it. Oops. Oh. Okay.
Be careful.
I also forgot that I'm going to need more intelligence to carry more than one spell. It's been a minute. Original at. Boosts magic power and reduces magic defense. Any item that does one does the other in this game? Really? Atmosphere! There we go. I was like, I know that this is unintentional. Which is a reboot. Why? Why? Oh, because that's incredible. Okay. I will read it. For some reason, I'm reminded that the Xbox release of Oblivion would just reboot the console in the background because it constantly ran out of memory, and that's why some loading screens took longer. Yep. The old Elder Scrolls console ports were really bad. Like, pre-Skyrim. Bethesda... Well, I guess actually, like, Fallout... No, the console versions of the Fallout games were bad. Yeah, like, up until Skyrim, Bethesda's console releases were kind of a shit show. If you thought their PC releases were bad... What emulator? This is RPCS 3. Come on down. The beauty of emulation. It's like, yeah, I could just go and pull out my PS3 that's sitting in storage and like hook it up with my Elgato and all that. And we would be able to, I did not mean to use that. We'd be able to play the game just fine. Or I could toss the disc into my PC instead and play off of it on RPCS 3 with like resolution scaling and with the frame limit removed. My cat with my capture card. It just works the worst way possible. Yeah, especially Oblivion on Xbox was a nightmare. And like Morrowind on Morrowind on the OG Xbox actually wasn't that bad. But what's it called? Oh, Elgato. Yes. The industry standard for like content creation peripherals. The company Elgato. But because back in the day they were really just a capture card company, everyone is still in the habit of just saying my Elgato in reference to like my capture card. Because really, up until like 2017, 18, all that Elgato made was capture cards. But then they started making like lights and cameras and green screens and all the fancy stuff they do nowadays. I have an Elgato light, actually. The big ass ring light that I bought like a couple weeks ago, the new one that I use now, is Elgato, and it's a great light. Crescent Falchion, give me that good shit. For the non-familiar, for the unfamiliar, we grab the Crescent Falchion A because it comes at +1. Beautiful start, right? Beautiful start. 2, it has magic regen, even though it doesn't list it. I don't know why it doesn't list it. Does the emulation work well, or do you need a good PC? For Demon Souls, I don't really... I would say you probably need like a mid-end PC. I feel like a mid-end is probably about what you'd need. I don't think it's like super demanding to emulate, but 7th gen games are kind of like unpredictable. I was able to emulate it on my last PC before this one, which was a 1080 Ti and an i7 8700K. So, if you've got something stronger than that, or like roughly equivalent to that, you should be completely fine. Any crescent weapon does it? Yeah, it's just not stated. Sorry, I didn't mean that it was only the falchion that did it. Just, you can grab it for free. It's at +1. It has those perks. It deals magic damage too with the melee attacks. And the falchion's actually a good weapon. So I'll probably just stick with it for a long time. But now I have even more magic regen. We went from like 1 every 2 seconds to 2 every 2 seconds. Can I snipe you from here? I absolutely can. Intentional iframe roll through the bolts. It was intentional. It was panicked, but it was intentional, for the record. Why are the traps inside the defensive fortification? Don't ask these questions. Oh my god. I love that. I don't know if I'll be able to go back to playing Demon Souls like normal after this. This is ridiculously... Oh, wait. Wait. Secret tunnel. I know that there are enemies in here, which is why... Yup! Ah! Stay back! I hear another one rolling. Demon Souls magic builds are super busted. I'll probably have to try a Miracles one too at some point. Oh my god! No, I have early Souls jank. Let's be real, that happens in all of them. I say early Souls jank. Oh, I can hit him too? Never mind, it is early Souls jank. Because in the newer games, the enemies would be able to kill me there, and I would not be able to kill them back through the wall, the way that they can kill me through the wall. So never mind, because they did fix it, but only for you. The enemies can still do it. That's fine, because it's funny.
You saved me. Heavens, I can't believe I fell for that trap. I suppose I owe you now. I'm Grave Robber Blige. As thanks, I can provide you with useful goods. Who couldn't do with a little help down in these parts?
Oh. Don't remind me of the bone wheels in Souls 1. He sells Cloudstone. I was like, oh, he sells spice. I have regen. How much of a cheap bastard am I gonna be, is really the question.
This shrine was used in a ghastly ritual by an ancient tribe. They've long perished, and now demons
only
have
one
put the
offensive
souls to
miracle?
work.
Well, never mind then.
At least here you're killing things that are already dead, like skeletons and shadow lurkers. That's what I like about this place. Better than killing those poor, soul-starved humans, right?
Right.
Better than killing those...
Alright, that's all he got.
Nothing suits your fancy, well, don't be too frugal.
Alright,
a bit of indulgence goes a long way.
You know, he drives a hard bargain there. Alright. Here's the plan. I have my 5,000 souls. I have freed the man. I'm gonna go back to the Nexus. I'm gonna buy protection. And then I probably will come back and clear this area. Just because I've already started, so why not? Alright, this is the shorter way, isn't it? Unless you want to count Banish, that's PvP only. Bluepoint could have gone even further with the remake. I have an appreciation for both types of remakes where it's like completely faithful. Not completely, but like 98% faithful, like like a Demon Souls, or even like I would say like the Dead Space remake this year was like 90% faithful to the original and like 10% new and remixed stuff.
Soul power, dost thou not?
Maybe more than 10%, but that's kind of how it felt. I hadn't played Dead Space 1 for a while going into it, in all fairness. Wait, why am I talking to you?
I am here.
No. I was here to buy protection. Then I was going to use the skeletons to get levels so that I can just go at a brisk pace from this point on. I definitely want to get intelligence up.
Be careful how you use it. Normally, it would not be granted to one such as yourself. I had to make an exception for the sake of Sage Frake.
What a bitch. I could use the Adjudicator Shield. I do use it on a lot of builds. Of course, because even if it's slow, having health regen is great. But I don't know if I, like, need it necessarily. Ow. Sorry, I'm sidetracked. I might use it. I'll definitely grab it at the very least. Whether or not I'll use it is more of a question. But at the very least, I'll have to pick it up. Whoops. Ow. I hate these bitches. Demon Souls barely makes any changes. Yeah, Demon Souls is like really faithful. Dead Space is like mostly faithful. I appreciate that kind of remake a lot. I prefer like a Resident Evil style remake where it's like, yeah, it's Resident Evil 2, but like it's also not Resident Evil 2 at all. Because then you get like a remake where people will still be upset about it, like purists and stuff, but it's kind of silly to be upset about it because it's not meant to replace the original game. It's like, yeah, it's Resident Evil 2, but at the same time, it's completely different and it's not Resident Evil 2. Like, if you want Resident Evil 2, you already have it. If you want, like, generally the same thing, but also completely different, then you have, like, this new take on it that offers its own experience. And then you have whatever the hell 7 Remake is. 7 Remake, look, I'm not a Final Fantasy fan. I've played the original to completion. We did that on stream this year. I enjoyed it. It was a pretty fun game. JRPGs normally aren't my thing, so I haven't properly gotten into Final Fantasy yet. And at this point, I mentioned it recently, but with a lot of games that I haven't played before, now I'm kind of like, I should wait and not check it off the backlog yet, because I could do a Final Fantasy review series where I play it blind for the first time, right? I could do, I'm trying to think of other ones that have come up recently. Oh, like Ninja Gaiden came up recently on stream, and I was like, yeah, I'm saving that now. Like games like that, because I like that format. And I feel like, yeah, I could do Devil May Cry reviews and they'd probably be pretty good. But at the same time,
soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me.
it gets weirdly crackly in this exact spot in the Nexus. It does.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
I can deal for now.
Art thou done?
The atmosphere changing? Yeah. It looks beautiful. Its gameplay is basically untouched. Like, there's only the very tiniest adjustments. But it's the same game, really. I would say Blue Points is supposed to be a replacement. Considering you can't get it legally anymore? I think you can, right? Isn't it still on the PS3 store? Or did they delist it from the PS3 store? You see the meme I put in Discord? No, I saw you earlier say, I have brain rot every time I hear Nexus. I forgot to read it. They did add a sex change. I think the gendered armor thing is neat in Demon Souls. If for no other reason, it kind of lends a strange sort of replayability, but like a little bit of replayability where it's like, oh yeah, if you want to use like there's like that Valkyrie looking armor set, like the gold one. And I know that one specifically is like female exclusive. It's on Japanese PS Now. Oh, hold on. Pause, rewind. I mean like on PS3. I think you can still go and buy it on the store. Because I know that PlayStation backwards compatibility is like 2 decades behind as it currently is. It's ridiculous. But
Then touch
I'm fairly certain that if you go like on the PS3 store, you can still buy it. I could be wrong, but last I knew, it's still up there post remake. So if they delisted it, it would have been like a more recent delisting, which would be strange. But they could have. It wouldn't be the weirdest thing that I've heard of in the industry by any means. Hold on, just because
be careful.
I would be annoyed later on. I want Soul Arrow to be like my default. They started the back compat thing with PS2. It's crazy because PS2 had good backwards compatibility. PS3 had good backwards compatibility. And then PS4 and 5, they was like, who needs it? Subscription, Wi-Fi streaming service. That's all you got. Take it or leave it. It's baffling to me. Although Sony's what's the word? Business practices have been getting progressively worse ever since the PS4's launch. It's been sad, really. Like how much Sony has regressed in terms of their consumer experience. Because they've really taken so many steps back while simultaneously taking very few steps forward. This is not a console war opinion, by the way. Wait a second, I'm wearing a PlayStation t-shirt right now. I was about to say, I'm sitting here playing a PS3 exclusive. Like, I've always, like, my entire childhood into adulthood, I've loved both Xbox and PlayStation. I'm not partial to one or the other. But as it is, like, in their current states, PlayStation has gotten so much worse in terms of user experience, while Xbox has gotten, like, to the point where it's pretty outstanding. Their user experience and, like, they've made things so convenient and nice for the user on the Xbox, like, ecosystem. Even to the point where, like, PC guys, if you have a Microsoft account and you're willing to pay for it, can fully benefit from all of those same benefits. Remember when Xbone was dog shit? Oh, I bought an Xbone at launch. It was terrible. When it came out, it was dog shit. To be very clear. But it had like the biggest comeback ever. It is seriously, the Xbone had itself completely turned around by the end of its life cycle. By the time, like early on, in 8th gen, I used my PS4. But down the line, I mean, at the very end of 8th gen, I had fully switched to PC, but by the time, like, I would say like 2016 and on, I almost exclusively played on Xbox One. Because, like, it was a console that slowly turned itself around. Because they gave that one guy the boot. What was his name? Hold on.
Then touch the demon inside me.
Hold on. What was his name? Give me a second. Not Phil Spencer. The guy that Phil Spencer replaced. Because Phil Spencer has been nothing but great. But what was the guy's name before him? Hold on. What was this guy's name? It's going to bug me. I'm searching Google. I don't even know like what to search. Phil Spencer has been such a positive. Jason Holtman? That might be it. Hold on. I don't recognize this guy. Don Matrick? This is him. This is him. It's Don Matrick. It's him. It's him. This is him. This guy was not good for Microsoft or Xbox. This guy he got replaced for a reason. Yeah, he got replaced in early 2014 by Phil Spencer, like right after the Xbone's launch. This guy, oh my God, I'm reading his Microsoft section on his Wikipedia page, and it's painful. Here, I'll pull up a picture to put on the main monitor while I read this. I'll find a good picture of him. Some of you guys might recognize him. Here we go. This will work. This is the guy we're talking about. This is Don Matrick. You might recognize him if you were following the games industry pretty actively back in like the early 2010s. Okay. For context, by the way, he came into Microsoft from EA. He worked at EA for years before he moved over to Microsoft. Just throwing the context out there, he was an EA guy who came in and took up the position of head of Xbox. All right? That's the context. He is largely credited as the primary reason for the development of the Kinect for the Xbox 360. That's not why we remember him poorly, but that doesn't help him either. That certainly doesn't help. Yeah, so this guy, oh man. The rabbit hole of the Xbox One's marketing prior to its release is so bad. If you've never, like, if you weren't following it at the time and you've never, like, looked back on it, you probably have no idea how bad it was. It was so bad. There was the whole, like, the Xbox One always has to be connected to the internet, and it never actually turns off. And Xbox Ones came with the Kinect. Nice zoom. With the Kinect. They came standard packaged with the Kinect back at launch, right? God damn it. And the Kinect had a microphone in it, so that you could just walk into the room and be like, Xbox on, and it would power on. But then everyone is like, it's always connected to the internet, it never turns off, and the microphone is always on. That's weird. Weren't they permanently wired to the Kinect? No, you could just not have the Kinect plugged in, but at the time when they were marketing all this, we didn't know that. They were just like, yeah, they all come with a Kinect, and the Kinect never turns off. And, oh boy. Beyond that, the Xbox One, here, I'll go back to playing the game. I can just like soul farm while I talk about this bit. The big thing, I didn't even get my level. The big thing with the Xbox One and them marketing it was that you could essentially like get your cable subscription working on your Xbox One. So like the marketing campaign behind the Xbox One was like, yeah, it plays games, sure, whatever. But you know what else it does? You know what it really does? Is you can watch TV on it. And you know who we're partnered with? The NFL. So like every ad for the Xbox One prior to its release, it would show like some games, and then it would show like half of the ad would be dedicated to watching TV on it. And it would always be NFL games. They were like, yep, if you've got an Xbox One, you can watch the NFL games on it, you guys. You can watch football on your Xbox. Isn't that why you guys want to buy an Xbox? For football. Playing games is the secondary function now. But this thing is a football machine. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Okay, maybe I'm fine. I almost choked it right there. So yeah, they got rid of this guy. The football and always online and Connect guy. And they brought in Phil Spencer. And Phil Spencer is still... The audio crackling is happening here now. I wonder if maybe if I just reset the game. Because it didn't happen for like almost 2 hours. But yeah, we're getting like weird audio lag now. I might just reset the emulator real quick. See if that fixes it. The audio crackle is normally caused by VSync in this game, but I'm not using VSync. So... I might just have to give it a quick reset. We've been playing for a while. It might just be getting like... I don't know. It might be freaking out in the background. I don't know what's going on exactly. But yeah, so you can imagine, if you weren't around at the time, how receptive gamers were to the marketing around their new system being like, it only works when you're connected to the internet and it is meant to watch the NFL. Which wasn't exactly what they were saying, but it was kind of just the signal that was being given off during the marketing. So they get rid of Don Matrick. They bring on Phil Spencer. And Phil has spent the last, I mean, shit, decade almost now, just slowly turning around the Xbox brand image from that disaster because no one bought an Xbox One. The sales for the Xbox One at launch were so low. Soul farming is for the weak. We're doing it. We're doing it. So that I can equip all my spells. That's why we're doing it, for the record. I have these spells. I just need to get my intelligence up so that I can use them, and then I'll be on my way. I just want to use the shit that I have acquired. That's all. Soul farming is for the weak. Expect that at some point during all of my Souls streams, normally relatively early on as well. Tom actually joked about it earlier with the Elden Ring streams, if you caught him mentioning it. We normally get to a point where I kind of just soul farm and talk about random bullshit for a bit before getting back to the real gaming. I have a habit of this. So... because a lot of people are now new since the last time I played like Elden Ring on stream, for example, yeah, this is a normal occurrence. Duh, that's why I'm doing it. Yep, exactly. My character is currently weak. I don't want to be weak. People forget that every version of Windows is crap at first. Even XP was early on. Windows 10 was, oh dude, Windows 10 was so bad. My previous computer, I got like right after Windows 10, like 2 months after. And Windows 10 was a shit show. It's actually why I built this computer. And because I know that Windows 11 is generally pretty good now. But because of my PTSD from the Windows 10 experience, I bought a Windows 10 license, and even though I built this thing like 2 months ago, or sorry, I guess 3 months ago now, because I built it right before Armored Core 6. I bought a Windows 10 license. I got Windows 10 on this thing because I was like, I'm not going through that again. Which game is more open, Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, and why is Elden Ring the answer? In all seriousness, the discussion between like what's more open between Demon Souls and Souls 1 is actually kind of interesting because they're both more open in different ways to one another. It is interesting. I would say, I mean, in terms of like routes right off the bat, oh, maybe not. Well, yeah, I would say Demon Souls definitely in terms of like routes right off the bat. But at the same time, and I haven't played Souls 1 in a while, so I'm probably not going to be able to back this up with much. This is going to be a trust me bro moment. At the same time, my brain wants to say that Dark Souls 1 feels more open when you start it. I feel like on paper it might be Demon Souls, but there's something about Souls 1 where it feels like you have more freedom. Less open without Master Key. Yeah, that part's definitely true. To that extent, you could also say, why would you not be using Master Key? But for sake of discussion, that is probably, like, it kind of does rely on Master Key in terms of, like, freedom early on. And I died. I meant to do that. It was intentional. For world tendency, of course. Oh, god damn it, I closed my wiki page. I pulled up a wiki page for the Primeval Demon. In case I accidentally typed a bracket as I hit enter. I got a 404, and I was like, huh? I probably won't get a Primeval Demon today. There's 1 and 2-1, and I might be going to 2-1 after 4-1. I already woke him up. I don't have the thing. Alright, we just rock soul form then. I don't have any... What's the item called? What's the consumable called that gets you body form again? I forget. Stone of something. A thief build and choose another gift? I don't think I've ever done... I am a stupid bitch. I kind of just sat there. I was like, oh, what's happening? Goodbye, soul pile. I'll miss you. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Xbox One disaster. I bought one at the beginning of its lifespan. Hated it for a while. It turned around in time. Phil Spencer is a blessing to the Xbox brand. How can you bleed with no body? Game logic. Could you? That would actually be like kind of neat. If it was like, oh yeah, you're a ghost, so like the bleeding effect doesn't happen in soul form. That actually would have been, like if they had done some stuff like that with certain status effects, it would have been fairly interesting. Because then it could have been like a trade-off, right? Because there is a trade-off with soul form, in all honesty. It's with the world tendency system. But genuinely, like, imagine if you had that sort of trade-off, like for the entire game, where it was like, oh, you can't bleed, or I don't know, maybe get set on fire. All right, I'm getting that audio stutter a decent bit. I might This next intelligence level is gonna get me to the point where I have another spell slot. So maybe after I do this quick lap, which should just be these guys, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly what I needed. I needed like more than 3,000. Or probably not 4,000, but I'll get 4,000 since I'm right here. I'll probably reset real quick just to see if that audio thing will go away. It's not like terrible, but it's just enough to be bugging me. Dark Souls 1 curse might work. I feel like after 1-1, all the levels except World 5, because it's shit, agreed, feel like valid levels to complete. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, you ain't ever doing New Londo or Darkroot Garden straight away. Not doing Bird. Yeah, it's like in Dark Souls 1, I always go Bird. But, like, the other paths are there. They're not as realistic as in Demon Souls, but they're there. It's like, yeah, do you want to go do Tomb of Giants? You could. I wouldn't, but you can. Do you deal more damage and run faster? And have the silent footsteps thing I actually think is true. Simply because I can't hear my footsteps right now. Maybe it's like, what's it called?
Be careful how you use it.
What's the term? Mandela effect? But I'm pretty sure I can normally hear my footsteps. That doesn't even use that much mana. Alright, I've got my 3 spells. Yeah, here. I don't know what's open on my desktop, and my file explorer is open. And, oh, that's my camera. Oh, it was just my Steam. Okay. File explorer was not visible. I was like, I don't want to leak the video for next week. Yet. For now, it's patron and member knowledge only. As of this Tuesday. I was being extra safe. I had back when I did like just completely random videos, like there was no long-running series format to it. I had a habit of leaking my videos a lot because I would be working on them in the morning, I would go to stream, and then my file explorer would just be open in the background. And like, you know, I go to my desktop for whatever reason and like, boom, there's my entire folder of like assets for the video. So everyone now knows what the next video is, at least roughly speaking. And it's like, well, shit. I was trying to make it a surprise, but I guess not. It was a very consistent habit. So I have like PTSD from that. Seeing that my file explorer is open and going to my desktop, I'm just like, oh boy, let's not. I also don't know why building cache is taking longer on RPCS 3 all of a sudden for me. It might just be the newer updates, because it didn't do this when I was playing the Gen 4 games for Armored Core on RPCS 3, so it's not like the new PC making the difference. It's just weirdly all of a sudden building the shaders and stuff has just been taking longer. Oh, character tendency changes your damage in soul form. That's interesting. I could probably rock with 8 vitality. Probably. Yeah, I could. I didn't hear any crackling there. Might just be like every, couple hours, RPCS 3 needs a reset. Because who knows, like every once in a while, there's just random errors in the background while it's running. So maybe at a certain point, the emulator just starts like freaking out and it causes the crackling. I don't know what exactly was happening there. Ooh. There we go. It's getting hot in my room. The sun is out today, and it's winter. Which means the house has the heat on, and me sitting up against the outside wall with the i9 running as it does, which is fantastically, by the way, but really, really hot. Yeah, it's getting warm in here. Like, slightly uncomfortably warm. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it wasn't gonna work out for me like that, was it? Let me open my window. I don't even know what... Ooh. I don't even know what temperature it is outside, but... It's Minnesota in late November, so it'll be enough to cool it off. What is the temperature outside right now? Oh, that's right. My browser displays in Celsius. What is -3? Just... Oh, 28. That's not bad. It was colder than that most of this last week. It shouldn't make my room freezing either. It never really makes my room freezing, in all fairness. It makes my feet kind of cold. Like yesterday near the end of stream, my feet were freezing. But normally it's not that bad. The way Demon Souls managed to have a lot of levels open and balanced by making the enemies have niche weaknesses. That's probably true. We had massive snowstorm 2 days ago. I wouldn't say it was massive, but we got a good bit of snow the other day. As well. Probably like 2 days ago. Now that I'm thinking about it. We just got a good bit of snow. We've got snow here, but that's standard for us near the end of November to have like a couple inches of snow. You know, winter has started. Winter up here starts at like, you know, by the time that Halloween comes around, like Halloween, growing up here, Halloween was a coin toss when it came to like trick-or-treating. It's like, is there going to be snow? And is it going to be like 20 degrees Fahrenheit? Or is it gonna be like, you know, a nice and warm 50 degrees Fahrenheit? Like a comfortable enough trick-or-treating experience. Just sometimes it would start early, sometimes it wouldn't. This year, winter started early. There was snow on the ground for Halloween this year. For us. I didn't know that they could hit me from there. I thought that that hill to my left would keep me sheltered. All right, sure. I guess I just have to step a little further down than I did that time. Oh, hold on. This one got held? Thank you, YouTube. Fire in World 5, 3-1, you can just stealth and backstab. I feel like that magic damage for Stonefang as well. I was trying to remember. It's magic for Stone. It's fire damage here. They're not as weak here. I would say 4-1 is probably the scariest of the first Archstones. For me, at least. Just because the roly-poly bullshit. Because they can stun lock your ass if they feel like it. Just due to equip load? But fire damage works here as well. It's just not as OP as it would be in, what's it? I'm trying to think. Valley of Defilement. No fire for you, I guess. Tower of Latria spooks me. I like the Tower of Latria a lot. Come on, boys. I know I don't need to fight you, but I know that you're there. Maybe not. Maybe they'll find their own way out. Because I know that if I go anywhere near that shit, I'm getting hit through the walls. I learned my lesson already. I refuse to get hit through the walls there. I am completely here for the amount of Demon Souls love in the chat today. I feel like no one ever talks about Demon Souls and actually being good.
Give sparkly me. Give twinkly me.
Like, whenever people do talk about it, I feel like I always just hear people be like, yeah, it's fine.
Sparkly, twinkly.
It just suffers from, like, first game syndrome. Which maybe it does, like, comparatively. But I feel like on its own, it stands up pretty well. It's not even my least favorite Souls game. Like, later games, for me, I don't enjoy as this, I'm not saying every later game I don't enjoy this much, but some later games I don't even enjoy as much as I enjoy this one. Shields to block and circle him to get a backstab? Oh, that's probably why. I don't play with shields enough in these games. Actually, I tried to do a, like, spear and shield build for an Elden Ring stream playthrough earlier this year, and I was so terrible at using the shield that I would get myself killed trying to do it, and I would often just put the shield on my back and two-hand the spear because I would play better that way. Like, I just genuinely, when I try to use shields, I end up playing worse a lot of the time because I'm just not used to it. I'm such a, like, muscle memory oriented player. I mean, right now with the magic build, it's kind of weird to me, but this is like the easy mode of easy modes for Souls games from what I've come across so far. Vanguard's less intelligent brother. Yeah, let me just sit here and get my magic back. He doesn't mind. The tension in gameplay was fun. I like this game a lot. Like I said, when I played Elden Ring for the first time on stream last year, like the blind playthrough, I said numerous times that for me, like the first playthrough of Elden Ring didn't have like the magic that a lot of the other ones had for me. Particularly Demon Souls being one of them, where I'm like, I feel like this first playthrough isn't as enjoyable as like even just the first Soulsborne game. I could probably grab this without him getting pissed. Yep, I can. Why did they put the wide open area there but not put the mini boss in it? Level design. I like that he's so chill. He's just hanging out while I get my magic back so that I can blast him and be on my way. I won't complain about it. If I had gone and gotten a couple of the other items before clearing this, that would have been a lot nicer, a lot more convenient. Oh, I got a second gray demon soul. I'm not gonna pop it now. I know I have habits that are questionable. Oh, hold on. I'm smarter than that. I swear. Dumb bitch. You guys thought I was gonna leave you. Oh god. Oh god. He's not dead. Jesus, the camera here. Dual wield dozer axes. Power stancing is a beautiful thing. That was not thought of at this point, unfortunately. But it's a beautiful thing. Uh-oh. How many of you can I shoot out of the air? I shot one of you down earlier. They're gonna have to come, like, pretty close, I think, for me to actually be able to get them. Because the range... Oh yeah, the range on these are not infinite. Oh, this, hold on, let's see. Hey, if it works, it works. I'll take the 500 souls, don't mind if I do. What else we got? I've got a lot of souls, actually. Daring to survive and Kaled being under-leveled made me appreciate the stance break mechanic, because honestly, you can't handle night mobs and Altus with +2 weapons. No, you definitely cannot. My first Elden Ring playthrough, I don't think I went to Altus until, or sorry, not Altus, my bad. Into Kaled until I think after Liurnia. I did go in a little bit early on. Like, I wandered my way over there. But then I was like, uh-oh. This is not somewhere I should be right now. And I turned around. I played it safe. Man, the AI in this level is just pretty chill in general. I'm learning more and more to work Soul Arrow in just to get, you know, cheaper kills, use less mana on each enemy. I wonder if I could get this guy as he goes by here. Is that a... Oh. Wait a second. There's an item in there. Oh, is that... That's like where... That's further down the path. I was like, where do I jump in there? I thought I had found something new in the level I didn't know about before. Bring it around town, boys. Maybe I won't be able to shoot them. I'm like playing with it. I'm curious how many of the big stingrays I can shoot out of the sky by the end of this. Someday I'm doing the archery playthrough. Someday. Beef string. Huh? Oh, I can definitely shoot you. Oh. Oh. Okay, you're still gonna be kind of scary, actually. Oh, beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. Oh, it helps with not getting shot. I was like, huh? I thought you meant to get down into that area I was looking at. Hello. I can shoot them. Ooh. I do not like the camera doing that here, though. Could I shoot them here? Absolutely. Do I want to? Not really. I think I might just walk right off the ledge if I attempt it. Ow. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Run away before I get killed mid-celebratory laugh. Ow. I was gonna roll to the left, but then I got scared of the ledge being there. Yeah, they scare me a little bit. Just a little bit. I have so many souls. I might want to turn this into probably like a little more magic scaling, like just a tiny bit. And probably more intelligence for now, at least. Where's my intelligence at anyway? Okay, hold on. Maybe? Haha! I think I could take out every stingray. Potentially. Where is my intelligence? Probably a couple more intelligence levels. I don't know, maybe I bring it up to 30. Like, I'll want more vitality at some point here. But I can glass cannon with this setup pretty well. The health isn't necessary. I might play it safe and go grab these like 4 levels before I fight Adjudicator. Is it a bitch move? Yes. Is there a really solid chance that I die to Adjudicator trying to play him with magic because I don't know how to do it? And then I go back through the level and die on the run up again? Yeah, definitely. There's a pretty good chance of that exact scenario. So I might play it safe. Can I shoot you? Oh no. Oh. I can shoot you here. Enjoying it mostly, but don't understand why they made the gameplay slower than 1 and Demon Souls. I appreciate Dark Souls 2 and things in Dark Souls 2. Like, I've talked about it to death. Everyone pretty much has. It's not a bad game, but it's got some weird shit. And it is probably my least favorite. I've said so many times before that, like, it's not that DS2 is bad. What made that sound? It's not that Dark Souls 2 is bad, but it's like a 7 out of 10 amongst a lineup of like 8s and 9s, right? Like a consistent lineup of like high 8s to high 9s. So it gets dealt a raw hand in that regard. But it's a good game. It's just not a great game. And why is it so long? You're probably not at that point yet of being like, why is this game so long? But I definitely got to that point where I'm like, oh my god, I didn't expect to be getting up to level 180 on my first playthrough, but here I am at level 180 with like 40 hours played, and I'm not done. Archstone Shard. Don't tell me. Okay, I don't have one. I was like, don't tell me I picked one up and didn't notice. I have ephemeral eyes too. I might pop one. I didn't really think about it earlier when I picked them up. I might pop one. Almost to the last boss. In Souls 2? Yeah. Between like 160 and 200. For me, I was getting to the higher end. But I also wanted to do the DLC. So like I could have just killed the final boss and been done where I was at pretty much. Like I could have gone through the last area and been done. But I really wanted to do all the DLC stuff as well. And it's a Souls game, so like if you want to do the DLC, you have to do it before the final boss and all that. And there were like a few areas, like I think like 3 areas per DLC, and there's 3 DLCs in that game. And I got to a point where I was like, yeah, I'm good. I've played enough.
So the world might be mended.
Do I want to bring that to 30? I might want to bring that to 30. Just to have a big magic bar. I might want to bring that to 30. I played Kingsfield 4 before it, so I appreciate when the levels have more gimmicks to them than just enemies to kill. I will get to Kingsfield someday. Where are you at, Elden Ring? Hey, next week... By the way, in like a week and a half, I'm going to start playing GTA 5. I've mentioned this before, but for those that have not heard me mention it, I am like 100% certain that GTA 5 is getting its proper trailer and like release date announcement and everything at the Game Awards. So once that happens, I want to do a 100% playthrough of GTA's story, GTA 5's story. I haven't played it in ages. GTA 5 gets a bad rap nowadays for like its online community and just the way that online is in general, and like it deserves it. But the story mode in GTA 5 is still, as of me replaying it back in like 2019 at least, fantastic. Like it's still just so goddamn good. As a single player game, at least. And I 100%'d Red Dead 2 as like the first big series that I did for streams on YouTube. So it won't feel that long to me by comparison. It won't feel that bad. Dark Souls 2 has 3 DLC expansions. They're probably the best part. I started the first one, and at the very least, the first area of the first DLC was really annoying. They're the best part of their respective games condensed. I missed... Oh, it's Soul Remains. Okay. But yeah, at some point in the next couple weeks, I'll be starting GTA 5. Haven't even touched the series, dude. GTA 5 is a lot easier to just like pick up and play because it gets to the point much sooner. Red Dead 2 has a pretty high churn rate because it's a very slow burn, but I genuinely, as someone who, like, the big thing that you'll hear about Red Dead 2 is that it's really slow and tedious and all that. Like, even just outside of its story pacing being a very slow burn, like I was just saying. Like, even just the gameplay is very slow. And it's almost like a cowboy sim more than anything. But, like, I can't recommend it enough. Like, Red Dead 2... If you get past that early, like the first 2 chapters, by the end of chapter 2, and there's 6 chapters in RDR 2's story, by the end of chapter 2, it picks up. But like chapter 1 and the earlier portions of chapter 2 cause a lot of players to just be like, this game is boring, and they stop. But like if you give it the time to get where it's going, Red Dead 2 is such a wild experience of a game. You think we're getting GTA 6 trailer on Friday? It wouldn't be this. Oh, this Friday? No. No. Sorry, I had to think for a second. I'm like, what day is it? It's Tuesday. No, definitely not. It'll be at the Game Awards on the 7th. Like, 99% confidence, that's my prediction. It'll be the Game Awards. Oh, the lizard doesn't respawn. I came there for the lizard. Went there. Went there is the word. Cole. I came there for the lizard. Wait, is there even anything on this side path? Yeah, there is. Oh, bow and stuff. Okay. Not good stuff, but stuff. It got to be a grind traveling between places. Yeah, travel takes a bit because horse, but it's such a worthwhile experience overall. Murder the same enemy 15 times to make the area easier. That's the plan. You have to let it cook. It picks up a lot. December 1st is Friday. I know they said early December, so some people might be saying Friday. In my mind, there is no chance in hell that it is not gonna be at the Game Awards. I am very certain that both GTA 6 and Elden Ring DLC are gonna get like proper trailers and release announcements and stuff at the Game Awards this year. Jeff Keighley, the guy who hosts the Game Awards as well, the guy who runs the whole thing, he also has said on Twitter recently that he thinks it'll be the wildest Game Awards ever in terms of like the trailers and stuff he's been given for rolling throughout the show. So like, yeah, you know what would make the wildest Game Awards hype ever? Just in 2 trailers alone, it would be GTA 6 announcement and Elden Ring DLC announcement in the same show. That would be one of the wildest shows in the game industry history. Like, it just would, and it probably will be, because I'm pretty sure that that's happening. I'm very sure that that's happening, actually. Because Jeff also has a great relationship with both companies. He has a great relationship with FromSoft and Rockstar. Like, he historically shows off a lot of those companies' stuff at his shows. Both Summer Games Fest and Game Awards. So I'm pretty certain. Like, all things are falling into place for both of them to be there. What if GTA 6 isn't it? Oh, like it's not that great? It will be. And if it's not, well, okay, I've said this already. And I strongly stand by this, okay? GTA 6 is going to come out. No matter what that game is, people are going to say that it's shit. Like, a lot of people are going to say that it's shit regardless of what it is. It doesn't matter how good that game comes out. People are going to say that it's bad. Because people do that. Especially with games that have been that longly awaited and with that much hype behind them, there's going to be such a vocal crowd saying the game is bad. Like, regardless of what the product is. But it's also Rockstar. So, from where I'm sitting, Rockstar doesn't put out bad games. Rockstar doesn't put out mediocre games. At the worst, Rockstar's games are always good. They, like, Rockstar doesn't make bad games. Or even just okay games. I hate to admit it, but I love the GTA series. GTA series is great. Like, it's not even like, oh, it's a bad game that I like. Like, the GTA games are really good. There's a reason they're so popular. They get a weird reputation because of GTA Online nowadays. There we go. But like GTA 5 story mode, if you go and play it today, it's still great. You can play as a woman, can't believe Rockstar has gone woke. That discussion already happened. That leak that was like, oh yeah, there's 2 playable protagonists in the game and one of them's a woman. People already were like, oh my god, they've gone woke. What happened to Rockstar? They used to be the anti-woke. What happened? That discussion already happened. It'll probably happen again if that leak ends up being true. And I said it also kind of recently when I was talking about my theory that it will be at the Game Awards. What was it? Oh yeah, even if like in the rewind, pause, my train of thought got derailed. If one of the playable protagonists is a woman, we will know that from the trailer. Like, the reveal trailer will show us that. And so if that discussion comes around, it's going to be the strongest, like, when the trailer comes out. So if that is the case, if that leak was legit, that discussion is going to happen in like the next 2 weeks, in my opinion. If I hear someone unironically say it. I've also said this before. By the way, because this is like lightly political talk, I always put out the disclaimer. I am a centrist. I don't like left-wing or right-wing politics fully. I agree with both sides on some things, and I think I think both sides are completely obnoxious in others. And I am of the opinion that people that unironically use the term woke, it's become one of those words that, like, as soon as I hear it, it's like, oh, this is like an echo chamber thing. Like, both sides have those kind of, like, immediate red flag words. And woke has become one of those for right wing that's like, as soon as someone uses it with no ounce of like irony, like it's a completely serious claim, I'm just like, uh-oh. I know where this discussion is going. It has become one of those words for me. Because it kind of is like one of those that I really mainly see it come from like internet echo chambers, or I guess just like media echo chambers, like Fox. For the record, I watch a decent bit of Fox. I will fully admit that it's very echo chambery. And when I do watch it, I have to take like everything on it with a grain of salt. The same way I do with like CNN or MSNBC, right? Like, there are networks that are just complete echo chambers on both ends. Why are these weak to fire if nothing but bones? I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but they are. Let's say very deep. Yeah, it's like one of those things that it's like, uh-oh. I just, like, it's one of the, if I hear it as well, for me nowadays, it's become one of those things that it's like, this discussion is not even worth having because it's not going to go anywhere. Like, as soon as it unironically gets thrown out, I just know that that discussion won't go anywhere productive. And I kind of just give up on the spot. I highly disliked Nico from GTA 4. How? I think he's, whoa! Ah! See? This is why I went back and leveled up before I did that exact thing. I said it. I was like, I'm going to die to something suddenly as I do. Because they're oh, it probably is because they're undead, technically. Oh, we were talking about GTA 6, but yeah, there will definitely be that discussion on like Twitter and stuff as soon as it comes out. They're like, oh yeah, there's a playable woman in GTA 6 because it already happened, even just at like the mere mention of it in one leak. There was already a large group on the internet being like, this is ridiculous. They've gone so far to the left wing. I cannot support this product. I won't die much. Well, this area, being the first one that you tackle, is risky compared to other ways I could have, like, I could have gone to 1-2 for people that know the areas in the game. And like, that area is very, very safe, very easy to go through. It's probably the intended one to do. Like, I say intended loosely, right? But I think that's probably where you're meant to go. Someone called FromSoft woke because they replaced the genders with body type A and B. I feel like that's become a pretty standard thing. Like, body type A, B, 1, 2, whatever. Is it necessary? Probably not. Like, in the grand scheme of like consumers, I mean. But does it like harm the quality of the product? No. Because, like, you'll look at them, you'll know which one you want, you'll select it, you'll never see it again. It's like this. I have to. I was like, maybe I shouldn't even say it, because that one was crazy. But the Starfield pronoun discussion that happened. Starfield, yep. I was like, it's like the Starfield thing, where you buy this game that's like a 200-hour-long space epic RPG, and for one brief moment, for like 5 seconds during character creation, it asks you what pronouns you want people to refer to your character with, and like a quarter of Twitter, of gaming Twitter, completely loses their shit. I say a quarter. I feel like it was a quarter in terms of like the discussion around it, but probably not a quarter in terms of like overall users. It was probably much smaller than that, as is generally the case. AC6 filter, giant helicopter, Starfield filter, pronoun field. What is, hold on. I've seen this title before, I'm getting a blank right now. Oh! I have seen this one. It's the Kingsfield like that recently came out. I remember seeing this on Twitter. It's on my wish list. Because I saw it and I was like, oh, indie Kingsfield like in the modern day. Very interesting. They allowed you to pick a female character but have the walk animation of male character. I usually hate the female movement animations, so it was a nice option. Like, sometimes it really is, even for someone like me in that sort of situation. Say if I was exactly like that, right? Like, exact same thing you just said. Like, I don't like the female walk animations, but I want to have a female character. Sometimes it's just a nice customization thing. Like, even if you're not someone who's trying to, like, self-insert or role-play, like, a trans character in any way, shape, or form, sometimes it's just nice to have the option. In all seriousness. Hold on, stretch. I mentioned earlier that I'm wearing the PlayStation shirt when I was talking bad about PlayStation. I've really been a diplomat today. I got into console talk and had to be like, disclaimer. I grew up with both consoles. Grew up playing both of them. I got it in early access, and even back then it was fun. Yeah, I saw that the full release was recent. I might follow them on Twitter. I wonder, maybe it just popped up on my Twitter from someone else who like retweeted it or shared it or whatever. I could follow them. I don't know. Maybe I do. I cleared out my Twitter following recently for the most part, though. Because I'm pretty good about trying to stay in touch with, like, indie game Twitter, because that's kind of just how you keep up with the indie game, or the indie side of the industry, right? Is, like, Twitter is one of the best ways to. But I might have unfollowed them recently. I feel like I did follow them. I just follow a lot of like indie game devs or like, you know, like brand accounts that they make to promote the game or whatever, so that I can keep up with what's going on. Like recently I came across this one that like no one is talking about. Actually, False showed it to me. It's called Paperhead. And it's like a boomer shooter, like a retro throwback boomer shooter. It's got a solo dev working on it. It's just one guy. But it's all like paper. So like the first weapon that you find in the game is a pencil. And the pencil you can swap between like different abilities for. And like the very first thing that it gives you is you can draw bombs. Like you can, and they become reality sort of thing, right? And then you can kick the bomb at the enemy. There's a kick button, because of course there is. Indie boomer shooter. So you can draw a little bomb in front of you with the pencil and then kick it at the enemy. And I was like, oh my god, this is brilliant. So I followed that account. And I've been keeping up with their development, and I'm just waiting at this point. They just put up, like, so far they only have, like, a demo out that's a few levels. As soon as they put up, like, an early access, or maybe they'll just wait for full release, I don't know. I will be buying that. Because I do have a habit of buying, like, early access indie games just to help the development go along. And I won't even play them until they fully come out. Like, I'm trying to think. What's one that I did that with? Oh, Herat. Or H-Rot. Herat. It's Herat. Some people call it H-Rot. Those people are stupid. It's Herat. Full offense if you call it H-Rot. I mean it. You're stupid. So I immediately was like, do I back off of that in case anyone here calls it that? No, I doubled down on it. But yeah, I know the Dragon's Dogma showcase was happening today. And I guess I'm missing out on it because I kind of forgot. Not that I would have watched it live anyway. I used to watch like a bunch of showcase stuff. But I had a couple instances where like I just got bombarded with like copyright claims and stuff on the stream after watching one of them. So I've just stopped doing it because on YouTube, because of the copyright ID system, it is not the smartest thing nowadays, unfortunately. Because it was fun. Like watching the PlayStation showcase was one where I didn't get claimed at all. We were just able to like watch the PlayStation showcase and it was a good time. I still haven't played the original Dragon's Dogma. Probably should, because I like Itsuno and his team. I like what they do. It seems like an interesting game, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Deleted my Twitter before Elon got his sweaty, disgusting hands on it. It's only gotten worse since then, and it was bad when I gave up. Yeah, I'm not thrilled about the current state of Twitter by any means. Like, it's still perfectly usable and all that. It's still, like, you know, not as bad as it's made out to be, etc. But it has certainly, like, it's become a less enjoyable platform. I don't spend as much time on Twitter as I used to. Twitter used to be, like, a legit distraction for me where chances are if I open it, like, I might end up just scrolling Twitter for way longer than I realistically should. And I guess if I could thank Elon and the new Twitter team for anything, it's that that's no longer a risk. Nowadays, I might spend like 5 minutes a day on Twitter. I genuinely, at this point, I open up Twitter like probably once, like in the morning, generally, and I'll kind of like, you know, scroll the following tab real quick so that it doesn't have like anything I'm not. Oh. I just opened it for sake of example. And Night Dive tweeted 30 minutes ago that everything is ready to go for the Turok 3 port in a couple days on the 30th. Should I play Turok? I haven't played Turok on stream. I've played the old ones. Maybe. Turok 3 is an exciting port, man. Because Turok is a classic boomer shooter. It's got such a neat identity and everything to it. I love Turok for what it is. And Turok 3, if you don't know the history, like the first two games were PC shooters that got put onto like consoles at the time as well. Turok 3 got licensed by Nintendo to be an exclusive for the N64. So even as of like today, it's still an N64 exclusive, never got a release anywhere else. But Night Dive got the rights for it because they did the ports and remasters of the first 2 games. So on the 30th, in 2 days as of right now, Turok 3 is gonna release on like PC, Switch, Xbox, PS5. Like, it's gonna release on everything with like a shit ton of quality of life improvements, visual improvements, everything. Probably for a very reasonable price tag because it's Night Dive. They never charge a whole lot. It'll probably be like $10. Probably not much more than that if it is more than that. Hold on. Let me open Steam. Let me go look. If I go to the store right now and I say Turok 3, I need to buy the other ports. Oh, they don't even have a price tag for it? Man, they don't have pre-orders available for it. What? Man, that Night Dive Studios. Everyone. Beautiful. Beautiful. They don't even offer pre-orders. They're just like, yeah, we're working on it. Don't worry about it. But here, like, yeah, there are other ports. Doom 64. They did a Doom 64 port back in 2020. You want to buy it? It's $5. You want the Doom 64 remaster? This was also an N64 exclusive. Never came out on anything else. You want it on Steam, like with quality of life improvements? $5. Like, these guys are, for me, some of my favorite devs in the industry right now, because they're just like, yeah, we revive, like, you know, retro games that are hard to get into nowadays. We put them out on Steam, and it'll be like $5 to $20 depending on like what exactly we're talking about. They did a full remake of System Shock this year. At release, they sold it for $40. They didn't even full price it. Oh yeah. That, okay. Okay. I was not expecting this outcome. Can't remember much of it, but I had fun playing it. It's such a, like, dinosaur boomer shooter. Is just kind of like, yep, enough said. That's a quality game. Oh, Black Phantom Skeleton. I've spent too much time here. Maybe I leave. Maybe I come back. Oh my god, he has so much health too. God damn you. Why? Oh wait, I killed him. We're good. How did I even... I only died here in body form once, and it wasn't even the last time. How did the tendency drop? Yeah, TLDR. I know about the blood thing, and the blood thing was crazy. The blood port, it's still good. Like, it's not terrible. It just didn't come out as well. Try to hit everything but them. Yep. I was trying to... Oh my god, he respawns. No. I'm not even really sure how we got to Black World Tendency. But we're here. Pink on the inside? It was pink on the inside. I've talked about my appreciation for blood before. It's my second favorite boomer shooter. Like genuine boomer shooter, like actually from the era. Not including indie stuff, because if we include indie stuff, it's not my second favorite, but fuck! It's my second favorite. The original Quake is my favorite. Nothing beats the masterpiece for me of the original Quake. Beautiful game. Quake 2 is pretty good. Now that it's gotten a Night Dive port, and I've played it properly as of this year, Quake 2 is pretty sweet. I never played it like to completion before this year. I used to dabble with it. Jesus. But I never played it all the way through. That changed this year with the Night Dive port, and Quake 2 is pretty sweet. Probably on the high end for me. But I understand that Quake 2 also got a lot of improvements in the Night Dive port. Quake 2 RTX or enhanced? Enhanced. Quake 2 RTX is just the, like, original version with ray tracing. The Night Dive thing is like a full, proper thing. Port. You know what I'm really excited for? Like, stupid excited for, though, from Night Dive? Is they are doing Star Wars Dark Forces. And I am so ready. I already own Dark Forces on Steam. I have for years. I love Dark Forces, man. Such a soft spot for Dark Forces. 1 and 2. And knowing Night Dive, if Dark Forces 1 sells well, which it probably will, they'll likely get the rights to the second one if, you know, they can manage. But since they got the rights to the original, I'm assuming that shouldn't be a problem, assuming it sells a decent bit. I wish someone could mod the Night Dive one into RTX. Someone probably could. It would probably be a bitch, but it's likely doable. Isn't this a great way to treat already struggling players? Like I said, I don't even understand how the world tendency dipped. Do I go get the Crisp Blade and the ring? I think I do. I think I do. I was gonna clear the whole area. I got a good bit of levels. I could just go and, you know, like, get some more levels, like vitality and stuff, just from, like, clearing the other areas. And then I could come back. Now that I've dipped this into Black World Tendency clearly before I was prepared. Hold on. I mean, once I'm past this guy, I'm probably pretty all right. Assuming there's not more. There's probably at least one more somewhere waiting for me. Hopefully he's not paired with another normal enemy spawn. Hopefully. Just uploaded. Yeah, the showcase was this afternoon. They got their whole, they got an entire showcase for it. Yep. I'm out. I'm done. See ya, bitches. Nope. How about that Stonefang tunnel, huh? That seems pretty sweet right about now. Wait, this is the wrong place. I don't want to go here. I could go here. I would rather do Stonefang and get the Crisp Blade first. Oh, you know what else I gotta do, though? I gotta give all my shit to Stockpile Thomas. I'm carrying like a ton of stones.
Then may I, would you?
Oh shit, I just skipped. Okay.
You're a saint. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I didn't mean to do that.
I mustn't forget. It's not much, but please accept this as thanks. I'm a bit ashamed to say, but I found it one day, discarded on the main road. But it seems to possess a strange power.
What does he give?
Anyway, I feel that you should have it. It will be happier in your hands.
Oh, the ring. That's right.
Again. I'm keeping a close watch on...
There's the generic dialogue that I thought I was skipping. Oh, I have a ton of souls. Hold on. lighten the item burden a bit, please. Thank you. All these weapons I'm not using. These arrows I'm not using. The armor I'm not using. The rings I'm not using. I probably won't need it.
You have a heart of gold.
I know.
Don't let them take it from you.
I won't. I'm a magician. This should be... I know that I can use the Grey Demon Soul. Should be enough for me to grab a quick level before I leave, actually. Oh, that is more than enough. Yeah. If I've got him... Where is the maiden? Oh, she's up there. Hello?
Thou seekest then touch, soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Health shouldn't be a problem in Stonefang. Health will be a problem going back to,
so the world might be mended.
To...
So the world might be mended.
Why can I not think of the name? Shrine of Storms. But for now, this might be more convenient. No, I'll go health for a bit.
Art thou done?
Just make my experience a little easier. I haven't leveled health up at all yet. It might be about that time to just grab some levels for my health. Alright. New area. Let me go grab the lizard real quick. Well, yeah, we're gonna get a lot of compilation early on here. It just makes it nice and easy, really. Just makes things a lot more convenient.
Hello there, souls. Souls. I trade fine goods for souls.
Fine goods, my ass.
Our little town. Well, it's a nice wee place. All those lizard-eyed townsfolk are busy tinkering with stone.
Jesus, the audio from over there.
Don't bother with old men like myself. Makes life rather easy for me. I can get away with anything. Thank you, Lord, for this golden opportunity.
He seems normal.
Have you heard about that sparkling lizard? He's not easy to catch, but he's got some fine stones, and I know where his nest is. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't give it away.
What an asshole.
Thank you, Lord.
Alright.
Where are you running off to?
To kill the demons. That's what I'm here to do. Wait. They flat out tell you that? Whoa. I saw something wacky. They just tell you that the enemies here are vulnerable to magic. I'm gonna wait for my window here. Nice damage frames from Soft, thank you. Sticky white stuff! I forgot that they... Oh, I forgot they named it that. Jesus. Every time I come across it again, it's disbelief every single time. It's genuinely, I don't know who let that fly, but they clearly, they can't have known, right? Oh, there's an item way down there. I was going up, but I could go down on the way back. I mean, I guess I have to anyway, right? Oh, we're fine. Ah! We're fine still. Oh my god. Timing is everything. We're fine. 500 souls is not terrible. I'll take it. Gladly take it. Yeah, my magic should get me through here just fine. Just fine. Whoa. Okay, I caught like a weird angle there. My brain saw like the guy's feet poking out from around the corner. And I thought that I saw like a red herb, like from Resident Evil, and ran to grab it. That's what just happened internally there when I ran into the corner. You're playing it so I don't have to? No, you have to, still, definitely. But I was waiting, or I was planning on waiting until after you played it to do it myself. I've been wanting to do it. But this morning, I wanted to play the game. I just really wanted to play it. Keep it a buck. Great game. Classy game. I definitely have not been playing it in a super weird way, and I definitely didn't accidentally screw myself over a little bit. But it's a great game. Also, hello, false. Oh, hello. There's lots of yous. Yeah, magic seems pretty good here. Gotta say. These guys, hold on a second. Magic sword is also very good here. Oh, very good. The heavy is where it's at. Taking it off my hands for me? No. See, this is like, ooh, wow. This is like the veteran run. People, you know what people like more than a seasoned vet playing? Complete noob. Plus, it'll get you clout. Real reason. It's not, you shouldn't play it for, you know, playing one of the best games of our lifetime. You know, a highly regarded work of art. None of that. You're not playing it for that. You're not playing it so that down the line you can make the generic Dark Souls saved my life video. No, you're playing it for clout. Although I guess you could do the Dark Souls saved my life video. Isn't magic just cheating? I'm glad that you've heard that. A little bit. I wouldn't say it's cheating. It's a valid play style. Ow. It's very good here in Demon Souls. Ah! There's a bit of a knowledge gap with it where you can't really take advantage of it. Like, it's really, really good in Demon Souls. But like, there's at least a bit of a knowledge gap where if you used it the first time, it would not be as good as me. Like, if you tried to do a magic build for your first playthrough, you would not get the result that I'm going to get on this playthrough. Because I have the advantage of knowledge. Games let you do many things. Okay, it's an intended play style, not in the sense of like, oh yeah, we want every player to use magic. But like, it's something that is there and that they know that you're going to use. Like, it's not, oh, thank God. It's not some like unintended exploit. Like, they were like, yeah, we want people to be able to use magic because magic is fun. Is this the OG Demon Souls? Yes. Because I'm too stingy to buy a PS5 and I already own this one. So I'm perfectly happy playing this one. Watch this. Man, he just kind of brushes those off, doesn't he? Oh. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I should be dead. But I'm not. The best starting class overall in terms of damage output? Don't tell her these things. Don't tell her these things. Hope he means in the game. So much better? Is it? I haven't played the remake. Because, you know, too stingy to buy a PS5. I don't need it. My computer is worth like 5 of them. Both figuratively and literally, by the way. I said that meaning figuratively, but then it sat with me for a second and I was like, well, it works both ways, actually. Yeah, I got everything here, looks like. I don't know what they're called, so I call them fat guys. I think they're literally called fat officials. I think that's the actual, like, FromSoft title for those enemies. I think they're just called fat officials. Because, you know, they're fat. And it's a Japanese dev, so they have no problem with calling it how it is. Oh, shit. No grunts when you land from, like, a fall? No, there's no grunts when you land from a fall. Fat minister. There it is, minister. Are similar to 4 and 4 answer, even if the magic effect look— oh, it's the same engine as Gen 4 Armored Core. That's why. They used the same engine for, I think, just this one. I think Dark Souls was on a new revision. But Demon Souls, I know, is on the same one as 4 and 4 Answer. Oh, in the remake, it's Fat Official. That's probably where I picked up that one. Filthy Mage. Witness its glory. Check this shit out. Nuked his ass. He's gone. Also, hello, Raiden. I may have been to Shrine of Storms already. Maybe. Morbidly a beast. I appreciate— oh, hold on. That FromSoft is willing to be like, yeah, we call them fat because they're fat. How I love Japan. Not that I think I could ever live in Japan, but it's fascinating. I feel like it's kind of become like a big trend for what's it called? For people in recent years, especially— it might just seem this way to me because it's very much so a trend in the content creation space that everyone wants to live in Japan. Like, everyone, long-term goal is to, like, move to Japan someday. And I'm just like, dude, I do not think that I would thrive in that culture whatsoever. Have you heard me speak? I'm loud. Like, my voice booms naturally. I'm not loud in the sense that I talk a lot, believe it or not. I'm loud in the sense that, like, my voice carries. My ass is really loud when I talk. I'm still trying to get my mic settings right. Oh, no! Ooh. Oh, okay. I'm dead anyway. Still trying to get my mic settings right for recording videos because I'm too loud. So I'm getting a lot of echoing into my mic when I'm recording voiceover. For stream, it's like, okay, slight echo, I don't mind as much, but for the videos where you'd expect it to sound a little nicer, it doesn't. And antisocial for Japan? What do you mean? Antisocial wouldn't be a downside. Oh. Oh. I was like, what do you mean antisocial?
I haven't seen you around these parts. What does it matter? You need a blacksmith? Show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
I love him. Oh yeah, I've got the Dark Moonstone. I got it. What does this take? Hardstone? Why not? I'm never gonna touch it, but I have it equipped, so sure. It's cheap. Like dirt cheap. There, buckler +5, because I've used it so much. Oh. Ouch.
I'm busy. I'm not here to chit-chat.
What's wrong with you?
Strengthens it. It alters its character. Those are transmogrified sprites. Their presence blesses the weapon.
Upgrading the buckler? If I'm gonna have it equipped, sure.
Those are transmogrified.
Okay, that's all he has.
All done?
Damn. He really just said, no, I don't care. Leave me alone. I wanted lore. I mean, they aren't nosy for me. I won't speak up, and they won't help me out. If their own choice. So I will be lost and most likely murdered. How do you always jump to these places so quickly? How do you... It's not how swords are made. No, clearly he's making progress. Oh, the light attack insta-kills them now. Beautiful. I think a head is... No. That's not. Okay. Ah! I didn't think he would be there. Okay, so I can insta-kill the guys who don't have pickaxes, the ones that do have more health. Glass cannon build? Yeah, 100%. I have no health. I have not... Actually, that's not true. I put 1 point into vitality. Oh, what? I might do Drakengard 2 next, because it does have ties to Drakengard 1. I love how you're like, oh, I don't want to play the game if the story's not connected, even though it's the second game. But then as soon as you're like, oh, it has a connection to one of the endings, you're like, oh, never mind, worth playing now. It wasn't worth playing before, but now it is. Am I dead here? Oh, maybe not. Hold on. I could probably survive that. I can! I'll take it. I don't have it in me to kill them again. It's connected. What is this, Dark Souls 2? I mean, a little bit. Oh, he's probably above me. I was like, did I spare one? None of them get left alive. So, hold on. You just saying I want to stream Drakengard 2 was supposed to be interpreted as asking for help with the emulator. Ow! Is that what I'm getting? I'm not a woman, but I speak woman. Near fluently, in fact. Thank you very much. I did say I needed help? Well, no, you didn't. You said I might do Drakengard 2 next because it does have ties to Route A. And then there was a gap, and then you said you didn't read about helping me with Drakengard 2. Which is where I said, so that was supposed to be. Oh, speaking of help, I missed that one. Yeah, I missed that part. That's where the I'm not a woman, but I speak woman came from. Me being like, that was supposed to be asking me to help you do it. You know, you just gotta learn the basic ones, right? Like when being asked for help, but not really. But like also really at the same time. Or, the classics, the real classics, like, where do you want to go eat? Oh, I don't know. But they do know, you just have to guess right. That's a big one, everyone. Take notes. That's a big one. You've probably heard it before, but maybe you just shrugged it off as like a joke because, you know, everyone says it, so it can't really be true. It's just something that, no, it's true. Trust me. It's definitely, if you haven't experienced it, it's not if, it's when. Just be prepared. If they ever say I don't know, they are lying to you. And you will not be able to get them to back off of that lie. Do not confront the lie. Just take the dice roll anyway. There is no winning in this situation, except for like the 5% chance that you guess the right restaurant. So you're taking a 0% or a 5%. Those are your options. Because you should already know, but you don't. But you don't. At least I never did. I kind of always know where to go. Just say something then. That's why I like men. Dudes are like, I want a burger. I want Wendy's. I want a junior bacon cheeseburger and spicy nuggets. That's a real man's order, by the way. That's a real man's Wendy's order. Is happier being at home eating pizza? That's me. That's me. I just stay here. I kind of wanted McDonald's, but no, I ate a protein bowl. What was in the protein bowl? From what? Probably not from a chain. Cole is the common goth girlfriend. Yep. Yep. We'll just go with that. Sure. Sure. Why not? Chole is your girlfriend. No, I would just rather be at home. I meal prep. I like getting food from like local places. It's not that I don't. I do for sure. But even then, I DoorDash. I have the Dash Pass for DoorDash. Because if you use DoorDash even like somewhat regularly, it's worth it. And especially now, like, I wasn't sure if it was worth it for a bit. I was like, is it really worth, like, getting the subscription for DoorDash? Like, does it actually save me money in the end? But now they, like, recently updated it. I'm dead. I live! I'm out. Sorry. Thank God I use a limiter. That was one of those... My metal vocalist backgrounds came out, and that was really loud. My diaphragm activated when I didn't mean for it to. Happens once in a while. But no, DoorDash added this thing for people like me who have the Dash Pass, where whenever I order, it will pop up every time, and it will say, you saved like this much on this order, right? And it's amazing because it just confirms for me. It's like, oh, hell yeah, I actually do save a good bit of money using it. Hold on, I think there's like a way where I can see. Yeah, there is a way. If you go to cancel your subscription for it, it tells you. It tells you. Oh my God. Okay, it doesn't tell me how much I've saved this month. But overall, I can tell you that I have saved more than $600 in total by using the Dash Pass in the 2 years that I've had it. It's like $10 an order. Genuinely. Like every single order, it'll be like $10 plus that I save on fees and stuff. And not sponsored. For the record, just genuinely, I save a lot of money using it. So when I do want to get like a burger from like the local bar that I really like, or I want to get like a Katsu Don bowl from like this local Japanese place I really like, I'll just DoorDash it. I probably DoorDash like once every couple weeks, 2-3 weeks. Yeah, every 2 or 3 weeks. But normally I meal prep, so it's not even that I just like staying at home for meals. It's that I already have my meals made most of the time. Because like if I went to my fridge right now, I can tell you that there's buffalo chicken mac and cheese in it. There's I'm trying to think, what do I have prepped right now? There's like teriyaki chicken and fried rice in it. Like prepackaged servings, by the way, too. You portion out the servings when you make like you get like those little plastic containers, right? And each one just has a serving in it. Sorry, I was talking and I didn't even notice that was the Chris Blade. Thank God you said it. Chris Blade, by the way, for the uninitiated, this thing, it's like additional effect is that it boosts your magic damage scaling when it's held. Only when it's held, not when it's equipped. It has to be in my hand. But if I'm holding it in my right hand while I'm casting spells with my left, it'll deal more damage scaling with magic, with spells. So it's pretty great for what I'm doing, trying to be a glass cannon. I hate this boss. How many hours? More than 100? I don't know for sure. Oh, I'm webbed. I'm webbed! Oh, he doesn't even hurt that much. I'm webbed again, son of a bitch. Get me out. You do also take more magic damage, that is true. But we ignore that part. That part's not important. Ow. This boss is way nicer with magic. Ah! Ah! Why, I thought this one was less? What, than like 100 hours of playtime for me? I like Demon Souls a lot. It has like a tiny bit of first game syndrome where, yeah, there's like some janky stuff that gets worked out in the later titles from FromSoft, but like, for what it is, it's damn good. It's still up there. From 10 to 30, depends how familiar. Yeah, I normally spend about 15 to 20 hours a playthrough, I would say. I think my first playthrough, back when I was going in blind, was like 24 hours about. Was that a yes to helping? No, that's a no. I'm not helping you. That is a no. I won't do it. I refuse.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost.
Oh, yeah. Wait. When you said how many hours in this game, I thought you meant how many hours do I have played in this game. No, I would say it's like 15 to 30 for a playthrough. I just didn't read the message that way. 10 if you're really hauling ass and you're familiar with the game. But even, like, I'm very familiar with it.
Art thou done?
And I just kind of like chill out and play it, like almost absent-mindedly, if you can't tell. And, what's it called? It probably takes me like 15 to 20 per playthrough, replaying it. Oh, I'm getting a little, oh yeah, false. I've been getting like tiny audio crackles. Like very, very small ones like that, and then they're gone, by the way. Earlier, it got to a point where it was happening more frequently, like as time went on. I restarted the game and it fixed for a while, so. Just a heads up on that one. You might have that, where for me it was like 2 hours in to stream. It started doing it like frequently, and I just restarted and that fixed it. It seems to just be the longer it runs. Ow, you son of a bitch. Ow, I'm dead. Okay. First game syndrome and something else but got overhauled syndrome. Yep. First game syndrome is a thing. You heard Drakengard 1 sounds? I think I'm fine. Well, okay, Drakengard 1 sounds weren't because of the emulator. The game did that on hardware. If you're not familiar with what she's talking about, because you're probably not, the original Drakengard game, like on PS2, it had this really fun thing where some of the sound effects were mixed like insanely loud. And at times, it can even overload the audio engine to where all the audio completely cuts out in the game for like 2 seconds and then comes back. If it gets loud enough, it can genuinely break the audio engine in the game. Just because they mixed it that poorly. It's hilarious, for the record. It's very, very funny. It was still ear scraping. The second one would be it. The 3 chords in my favorite battle theme. I'm not gonna do this yet. I'm indecisive right now. I don't know where I want to go. I'll see if maybe I can get past these first, the Black Phantom here. SA, game abbreviation. SA. Oh. My world tendency goes further down. Great. You have so much health. Fine, we duel. Oh, Sonic Adventure. I've heard legend. Was it Sonic Adventure? That's supposed to be one of the bad ones. I've never played a Sonic game properly. Did my mic pick up the sound that I made? I hope to God it just picked up that sound. Was pretty good for their time. Never mind then. There's a handful of Sonic games that are what's it called? Very bad. Like just universally, like 06, right? Like games that just, even within the Sonic like diehard fandom, it's like, yeah, this is terrible. I expect you to beat it or you aren't gamer. Well, I definitely could. I don't have the help. I made a glass cannon build so far, and he's one-shotting it. If I don't go for parry, then I think we'll be fine. Oh, he's bleeding. I hear the heartbeat. He's bleeding. Come here. Stab him in the ass. Nice. He really went for it. You are not doing that. Oh my God. Unbelievable. I was so taken aback, I lost my focus. Okay, I tried to parry again. It's just a bad idea. Thought Sonic Frontiers was a lot of fun. I'd never played a 3D Sonic game though. Frontiers to me did not look like it would be my thing. It could be fine. It's one of those games that like I look at it and I'm like, yep, I wouldn't like that. So I'm just not gonna participate. Could you kick him off a cliff or something? There is no such cheese for this guy. The numbers are damage above his head, if that's what you mean. Stab him in the ass. Oh, that's not an asshole stab? Come on. We can all act like they're backstabs. They're not. Like, look. Oh, never mind. This game doesn't have that problem, does it? Dark Souls 1 and 2, like half of the enemies that you backstab, it looks like you're just sticking your sword or whatever you're using right up their ass. It's wild in some of these games. It is like absurd. It shouldn't be allowed. Especially Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 really does that. Like with the majority of enemies. It looks like you're just shoving your weapon right up their ass. It's wild. Damn, that does hurt. And see, this is why we upgrade the buckler. You all thought it was funny. You all thought that me upgrading the shield to +6 was haha. But look at us now. Using it to avoid damage. We get the reduced chip damage from the upgrades. Now you see the value, and it's not so funny, haha, is it? I was just prepared for a moment like this where I would need the shield in desperation. He's not attacking me anymore, which makes me afraid that he has another healing item. Oh! That is just simply, he aggroes on spawn. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane. He aggroes on spawn. Wow. Okay, unfortunately it's about that time. I can definitely kill him. I can absolutely kill him, clearly. But, yep. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing the Armored Core games, 100% on all of them. We're near the end game of Armored Core 3 currently. So we're not even halfway, but we're making good progress. 3 is the 6th game out of 16. So that's pretty good. Don't be like this. You know I'll do it next time right away. Anyway. We're doing the Ace Combat games on their hardest difficulties as well. We just started Ace Combat 3. And that was a very good time yesterday. It's a bit of a weird one compared to the first two, but still a good one. We're doing the DMC games. We're doing all the S ranks on all of them. You might be noticing a pattern. That was going well until DMC2. DMC2 has been a nightmare. Anyway. Feel free to come back for any of it. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for. Patreon's also down there. That's more for like video stuff, but it's there if you just want to generally support the channel as well. You can get things like early video access, behind the scenes updates. Like right now, because there's 2 review series running parallel, for example, patrons and members already know what next week's video is going to be, at least if they saw the update. Like, because it's just a coin toss for which series it'll be each week, so they already know, for example. Feel free to check that out if you're interested. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.